mango.
Oh, yes.
He's in California. Of course he has actual mango.
I'm just sitting here with my coffee, and it's fine.
Yeah. There are several fruit that I will do unholy things for to obtain. Mango is one of them.
Pomegranates. Pomegranates. It's pomegranate season.
We beseech you with pomegranates, and mango is the fruit to go to.
I mean,
blasphemy.
I said there are several fruits.
Blasphemy.
I still need to make that T-shirt. I offer the DM a pomegranate.
Yeah, pomegranates are for retcons. Mangoes are for rerolls.
I offer the pomegranate of retcon.
And the mango of life.
You could tell Jerome never grew up with pomegranates because when I got the where it was a container of palm where it was just the seeds, he's like, this is a lot of work. Why don't they just? I was like, actually, this is after the work is done. And he's like, what? So I had to pull up a picture of what a pomegranate looks like. He had never seen one.
Oh,
I was like, this is after the work has already been done.
This is the easiest form.
This is the easiest
also, what the hell is he talking about work? You just pop them in your mouth and go. Like, what?
Because he doesn't want to eat the seeds. Like, some people eat the seeds and some people spit the seeds out. And I tried to explain that to him because he'd never had pomegranate before. I was like, so it's up to you as to whether or not you want to just eat the seeds or just like chew off the good part and spit the seeds out.
I didn't know you could spit the seed out. I just eat it.
I just pop those in my mouth.
I will for a while, and then I treat them like sunflower seeds.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Sometimes I'll just break the pomegranate open and then just find a huge cluster of seeds and go,
Also, Brian, thank you for that that link that you shared. I know what I'm doing for lunch tomorrow.
It expires tomorrow.
Oh shit! Speaking of food, I still gotta add the Dungeons and Dragons cookbook to my wish list.
Yo, it looks so fucking good. I wish I cooked.
That looks great, Bridget. It's a dragon.
A dragon.
It's a dragon.
Ooh.
Oh, it's gonna be red.
Also, Paige, your hair looks super cute.
Thank you. I hate it. I'm already going through hair dysphoria right now.
Oh, I like that.
That is a relic that Flortman would carry.
Yeah.
A little sparkly pyramid.
Yes, the dragon box.
Yes. The dragon box is legit because of the stuff that you use to make it shiny. It kind of looks like it's made of labradorite, just a little bit, and it makes me very happy. I don't know if that was your intention, but it does.
I keep forgetting that. I was like, oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Ben is obsessed with gemstones. I'm like, wait, what's the name of this campaign again? What could possibly be the reason behind that?
Yeah.
Look, I'm in a lot of campaigns, okay? Also, Paige, is tomorrow session 1 or is it next Sunday?
The 29th, my birthday, is session 1.
29th, okay,
Yeah.
After Thanksgiving and stuff.
Yeah, after Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Okay,
I want to get through my last 2 work weeks before I start the campaign.
Which is fair.
That is good.
Next week is our last full week, and then the 23rd and the 24th are our last days, and then that's Thanksgiving week, and then the Sunday after the 29th is the first session.
Oh, they are doing me dirty at work.
And
granted,
then
good hours.
I'm going to be trying to visit my parents a lot during December if I can, because I owe them a visit.
That's good.
Definitely visiting them for Christmas. And since we won't have GKC that week, I'll probably just be there Christmas week.
That's fair. So they're doing me a little bit dirty. They're doing me dirty at work. They're giving me lots of hours, which I don't mind. It's how they're giving them to me. So I'm off tomorrow, which is nice. And then I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'm off Wednesday. And then I work from Thursday until Wednesday. So I work the entire week before Thanksgiving. And then
it's not consistent.
Because we are off on we are closed. The Wally World is closed on Thanksgiving. We're not doing Black Friday at your local Walmarts, we are doing small Black Friday events, which means you can order something on the Black Friday sale and pick it up at the store, which means we also have to deal with that because I don't know if I told you guys what I'm doing at Walmart. I am online grocery pickup,
Fun.
which also includes online Black Friday, whatever the fuck pickup. And I have to deal with some weird fucking people.
It's
It's-
Walmart.
it-
It's
I was
Walmart.
gonna say it's like people of Walmart are a thing.
I know, but it's just like
I have been one of those people of Walmart because I have gone to Walmart in full cosplay.
also have I.
Hell yes.
It was fun. My friends.
I went after a dance recital once when I was dressed up as a lavender wigged, silver heel wearing tie dye skirt suit thing costumed alien.
One of my favorite pastimes used to be after working at the Haunt, going to the Walmart at anywhere between midnight and 2 in the morning. Oh my god, that was the best. I like blood dripping down my face. It was amazing. I got the best reactions ever.
Eva.
That is great.
I also got pulled over by a cop while I was in
Oh
the stop sign was like covered with branches. I didn't see it. Okay. And I just left work and I
He
was wearing a
waiting
hoodie
right there.
and the makeup. And she comes over and goes, "Do you know what?
no!
Pulling you over." I'm like, I came from work.
I work at a place where I had to look like this. Please don't arrest me on suspicion of murder.
It
I
was
Please do not-
better. It was even better because her partner, she was being trained by, obviously, because he was retiring, and told me like his whole life story while she was writing up the ticket. And he goes to the window. He's like, "This is probably the night of my life. This is amazing. You can't get out of her." Like, okay.
I'm
I
just
think-
I'm just saying he should have pardoned the ticket because he got to watch the rookie freak out.
It was great. That's what I was hoping he would do. I was like, "Yeah, come forward." He goes, "I love this. I love all of this."
Well, so far, no one at work has tried to run me over, which is nice. That's a nice change from my old job. However, today I had we have a little handhelds that we use. They're like modified smartphones that you can do like the different tasks and stuff on.
Yeah.
The one I had to use the whole damn day, even after lunch. I had it up until lunch. I'm like, okay, after I'm done, I'm gonna trade it out for a different one. No, it's waiting for me because no one wanted it. It's a malfunctioning one. It still works. It's just compressed on the buttons, but the screen is permanently upside down. So you know how those like the most phones have like 4 buttons that are usually at the bottom.
Yeah.
The screen was flipped around, so my buttons were on the top. It still worked. It was just a pain in the ass to scan anything because the scanner reactor is on the top of the device. So I had to like spin it around, scan it, spin it back around.
Amazing. Oof.
And let me tell you, when somebody doesn't put things in the right spot, it really comes up the works. We're like missing one tote, and we spent like 10 minutes trying to find it. We find it on top of. We find like there's like 2 totes missing. Like where the hell are all these things? We can't find them anywhere. Someone had separated them from the actual order, and put them over in delivery, but didn't put the other one that was part of the order over for delivery. I'm like, ooh. And it was Friday the 13th, which I've also realized.
Oh
again.
yeah, work sucked today because of Friday the 13th.
Oh god.
I got a complaint from a customer because apparently I yelled at them to stop eating in the food service area. I did not yell at them. I did tell them to stop eating in the food service area, but I still got a complaint because of it. And I broke down crying in the manager's office. I'm like, guys, I'm trying my best here. And my supervisor, Jeremy's just like, I understand you are a page, but we still gotta be careful with these complaints.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
I worked with so many.
Jeremy didn't really fucking care, but he did have to tell me that I got a complaint. And I was just like, I'm trying my best, Jeremy. He's like, Paige, I know you are.
You were enforcing the law, right?
Well, It's not really a rule that they can't eat in the food service area. I asked them not to though because it's fucking COVID going on. And you're pulling your mask down and eating food that you have not paid for yet.
Yeah,
All right.
you can't
Give
be
me their
taking
address.
mask right now to eat. Wait until you get outside.
Yeah. And we still had to watch student athletes walk in with their masks halfway down, and we're just too tired to enforce it now.
Ugh.
And I was about to, and Jeremy just held me back. He's like, Paige, we've got 2 more weeks. Just don't worry about it.
Mitch, I found it. There's a place in my town, not far from where I live. It sells Viking blood mead. Oh, I want it. He's just like, I want it so bad.
I'm not sure if that was a look of yes or a look of, like, Vietnam flashbacks.
That was a look of I would commit war atrocities for some mead right now.
The thing about mead and why it's dangerous is because it actually most Vikings blood has a decent alcohol content. Problem
doesn't
is,
taste like it though.
I think half of us here have drank mead.
It's
Yeah.
like
I mean, it's not really written fair if you don't have at least 1 glass of honey mead.
or root beer, because they're not allowed to sell alcohol at my Ren fairs.
Mm-hmm.
But it is
Mead-
homemade. It is homemade root beer, so that's good.
mead and fortified wines are
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
like a good port. Like
Yeah.
I have a problem when it comes to port. Holy shit. There's one here that's easy to get in Pennsylvania. It's called Matt Smash, and it tastes like grape juice.
That's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And it's not wine. It's port.
My
So much stronger.
I remember one Christmas where my mum got this port that was made by a friend of the family's. Made it himself, and it took him a couple of years because he wanted to get it like just right.
Mhm.
We all took 1 sip, and all of us made the same face in unison, because not like it tasted strong, but it was smooth at the same time, and boy fuck did we plaster ourselves with that entire bottle in one evening.
So this conversation made me jump onto Brimming Horn's website, which is the place where I usually get my mead, and they've added something new. Now, one of the things they've done lately is not only Viking themed mead titles, but also musical artist themed titles. And this one's called Notorious FIG.
Yes.
Buckwheat, honey, fig, cacao nibs, cinnamon, cardamom, cloves, and star anise.
Not a bad plan, but the fig, I'm like,
Yeah,
good.
Notorious FIG. I'm broken. I'm done.
There is a mead on my Amazon wish list, and yes, in the UK you can order alcohol off Amazon. Anywho,
Lucky bastard.
I'm not surprised by that at all.
No.
and it is simply labeled as blood mead. It is black cherry.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Oh, I love black cherry mead so much. Paige, I just found another one that they've recently added. And you might want to find it if they can ship to you.
What is it?
It's a threat.
Ooh.
Pomegranate.
No,
Send me that link.
Yeah.
Send me the link.
Send the link.
Oh my
Just put it in the
god.
group chat.
Brimming Horn. Oh, wow. Also, sorry.
Also, would anyone else want to do announcements today? Because I'm like brain dead. We're almost 15 minutes in and we haven't done announcements yet.
Oh, hi, everyone.
Oh shit, hi. We're live.
We've been live for 15 minutes. I told
Yeah,
you guys
sorry.
we went live.
It
Oh,
did not
yeah.
register that you said that we're live. Like I vaguely remember hearing it, but it did not register in my brain because I am tired.
Well, how about we do it this way? Are there any new announcements compared to our regular announcements?
Don't have any.
All right, then we're good. Let's go.
Wait, I have an-
Wait.
Hannah, do your thing.
Zink. Wait, Zink.
Alright, Kitsune, just please throw up the link tree. There's all the links that you need to check out there for our social media, for our shops, for Black Lives Matter, all of that. Yeah, so just go to the GKC link tree, and sorry, I'm just too tired to do announcements tonight, but it's the same announcements that we do every week.
Brian, you have something?
Yes, Paige, if you would like me to call your manager as your supreme parentage, I would be happy to meet them.
This is fine.
I'm wondering if Lindsay would get a kick out of that, honestly.
Through the day that you ever challenge my daughter again.
Actually, you would have to call Jeremy because I don't think Lindsay knows about the talk, but still, I think he would get a kick out of that as well.
Just let me know.
Yeah.
I also have to preemptively apologize to Sarah because every time you kept saying port, I wanted to make a starboard joke. I've been playing too much Sea of Thieves. I'm sorry.
As someone who grew up sailing, I accept this joke.
Okay, good.
Don't worry, I would have kept it going.
Alright, just the one announcement I have is that in 2 weeks, on November 29th, will be the first official stream of Lost Mine of Phandelver, which is the campaign that I will be running with some of the lovely people that are in the stream with us right now. So, yeah, mark that on your calendars. It'll be at 8 p.m. Central, because I'm just trying to keep consistency with the times that we usually play D&D. But yeah, it's going to be my birthday stream, so I'm probably going to be half drunk while I'm DMing. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, that's all my announcements that I have. If anybody else doesn't have any quick announcements to make.
Oh, Hannah's over here for me.
Hannah, it's ritual time.
It is time.
Now I'm just having the fucking Lion King scene play out after you said
I
it
just
is
thought
time.
about that.
Should be in bean mode tonight. There it is.
I love you, you motherfuckers. Y'all are fantastic. I love you. You guys are great. Y'all are worth it. Y'all are special. Y'all are smart. Y'all are talented. Y'all are beautiful. Have you looked at yourselves in the mirror today? Bitch. Don't make me. Like, damn. 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 You are beautifully made. Get on with your bad selves. Mm-hmm. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are lights. And y'all are great. And I love you. Also, wrap yourselves in joy, okay? Because the holidays are coming. Woo!
Oh my god! You need to make just TikTok videos like that.
Oh yeah, those are like send the person.
It just reminded me Dayton County Sheriff's Department. It just gave me that vibe.
Serotonin Department, how can I help you?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Serotonin Department, how can I help you?
Okay, that's a new video series from Hannah. Serotonin Department.
I'm sorry. I lost it at the. I lost it at the.
Hey, hold on. All right, that's a little better.
Okay.
Shall we continue
Center.
with...
Are we ready to start playing, motherfuckers?
Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
Alright, shortest fucking announcements ever. Because it took us 15 fucking minutes to get to them. Alright, without further ado, let us dive in to the 41st session of Kingdom Chronicles. I have to figure out this fucking sending message now. God damn it.
All right. Previously on Kingdom Chronicles. Lots of angst. So
Hey, we had no dire angst at least. We've got one session
True.
without it.
True, we had the lesser angst. We haven't reached superior angst yet, like with healing potions. Anyway. So, yeah, I have two and a 3/4 page of notes, so there's that. Anyway, so some people went out and did some of the shopping stuff, kind of restocking on what they have. Zink especially was making sure that his sister was going to be fine for when she left, sister Arya. And and a couple of other people also go shopping. They kind of meet up with that. Diren has a lovely flashback, and lovely is very, very, very untrue here. Has a lovely flashback of an evaluation with the Exalted Blade after Diren had a botched mission, and realized something that they hadn't been, or that he hadn't been able to remember before now, which was that he was being groomed for eventually taking over the Order. He didn't remember that part, so that was a great thing to sort of deal with there. I have Flortma concerned about Zink smoking fantasy weed, so we've got that. Good lord. Devotion had a basically a scolding by his god, kind of, just a little bit of like, hey, the fuck. I don't think it's okay for you to feed some dude to a god. Like, what? So anyway, so he's been like, look, I'm not gonna take your powers away, but like be aware that shit's kind of like iffy. All right, cool. And he's still continuing to look for Devotion's family. Has noted that he has not yet seen the souls of his children, and also hasn't seen the soul of his wife, but doesn't know if that's necessarily a good or bad thing. So there's that. So yeah, and he's gonna keep looking. Loki, of course, tries to butt his little snaky nose in there to get something for him, but doesn't actually manage to pull it off yet.
Displeased.
Oh, too bad.
You'll be fine. Here, have a cookie.
I have Sutha makes Ratty and Bismuth be friendly. Sutha was being Dr. Doolittle, but without the doctor part. Which is adorable to me. So yeah, Sierra went out and had a discussion with her mom and kind of like had a nice little heart-to-heart there, and then also went and set up some business arrangements with her family and the Brightstones to kind of make sure that they had a solid future ahead of them. Used the 2 garnets that she had for leverage, or not leverage, well, leverage for the Brightstones, but also just a gift for her mom, so. Excuse me. And then had a real heavy conversation with Diren about all the shit going up in his very, very fucked up head, and being unhappy about that and not knowing what to do. Revamped the Raven Queen shrine and had a little bit of a communion with her, which was also kind of cool. Rakiel met up with everybody for lunch and was real excited about what Sierra had accomplished that day. Then basically we got Arya all packed up and ready to go and sent out on her way. Arya had also mentioned that she thought that she had seen their grandfather in Emerald, but thinks it was just her mind playing a trick on her because no one's seen him for at least a decade, so like everyone assumes he's dead. Obviously it was her mind playing tricks on her. Zink does a prank is all I have here, and I don't remember the specifics, but I know that it was silly.
Yeah, he disguised self as Diren.
Yep. You little imp. B. And then we saw Arya off. She went on and got out of there. Also had Darren's disguise kit, which we had given to her. And then we had a really cute scene at the end, which we don't normally get those at the end, but we had a cute last shot, which was Arakiel getting all gussied up and asking Laurel to a family dinner. So yeah. So, I guess for everyone also watching at home and also as just a sort of thing for us, we're going to be starting today, the last evening at Black Opal, and roughly like halfway through, I'm expecting us to be on our way to Moonstone. So we're just finishing up any kind of little things here, because I know Mitch had mentioned that he was hoping Drax and Sierra could try to run the gauntlet.
Oh
again.
yeah, you gotta do the gauntlet run.
As well as just a couple of other little conversations. Yeah. And then we'll be continuing on in the morning.
Yeah. In the meantime, Sierra was just maintaining the Raven Shrine and also just running the gem shop for her mom.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
You got to watch a very, very adorable sort of progression of your mom and dad figuring out how to be around each other again, which was adorable. BT dubs. They're already a lot better off, but they still have a little ways to go, and I need to like look her out before he scratches the door. Young child.
Like a couple of bumbling teenagers. My God.
I mean, a little bit, but for him at least, it makes a bit more sense because he, essentially kind of stagnated because of the 24 years of capture and torture. He didn't really get to grow up more past that, and she had to like completely sublimate her entire self because of Ferris.
Yeah.
So they're finally getting to like experience things as themselves.
I'm just picturing my head Henry Cavill just awkwardly flirting with someone. That is how Rakiel is.
You like a scone.
I'm good.
Rakiel's biggest challenge after getting out of Bezabarathan. How do I person?
How do I person?
How do I speak? How do I walk? Is this how I ate? How did I do that? I don't remember eating much.
Yeah. So I figure we're gonna start at the beginning of the gauntlet pathway, basically. So we've got Sierra and we've got Drax kind of doing like the little like limber up stuff, like shaking out things. Some people like hit their chests or something. I don't fucking know. People do things to like get limber. Yeah.
Sierra's like doing those like gymnastic stretches.
Let me hear you say, All right, cool. So Sierra has a very sensible thing in that she's legitimately loosening and stretching. What does Drax do to get ready for this old, gauntlet, literally?
He's limbering up as well, but like does the whole twist thing, like here, and suddenly, like every vertebrae in his back just
rapid fire.
To the point even he is like, oh, I don't remember doing that.
It's been a few years.
But
okay.
Yeah, it's just for the most part like just limbering up his legs.
Okay. Any smack talk at the beginning of the run before you start?
That's treading dangerous territory right now.
That's fair. That's why I was checking.
For either of them.
Good luck.
Because right now they're in a truce phase right now.
Yeah.
Because she's still technically not on speaking terms with them.
Just good luck. Hand wave.
Yeah.
One thing Draxia is going to do is just look Sierra's way, like give a half smile, and just as a
She'll do a fist bump.
Good. Okay, so the way I see this, and the way that I'm thinking will be the most.
I cast inflict. I can't, dude. I was gonna say I cast inflict wounds, but I'm kidding.
You know,
Nah, I that's not actually what I do.
Not
That is
intended.
Paige joking.
Yeah. We need to come up with like an out of character symbol. Like I don't know if you guys have seen me do this, but it was a thing around like tabletop, like actual when we had an actual table, of like if I do this, I'm not talking as me. I'm talking as or I'm not talking as my character. I'm talking as like me, the player person. Anyway, we should come up with something like that. Anyway, so what I'm thinking for the gauntlet run is instead of it just being a straight up just roll off, I'm thinking it'll be a skill challenge where you'll each be rolling individually to see who gets the most wins first.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking I was going to aim for you to just basically like either Sierra or Drax, whoever gets 3 successes first is the winner.
Okay.
So the DC is the same for both of you, and the same honestly, since it's the way that this one is, you can use any skill in any order, so you can repeat a skill in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Just narrate it so it makes sense. But yay.
okay.
So okay, so real quick, we're going to just roll initiative to see who gets to go first, and then we're going to go from there.
Not bad, not bad. 16.
Okay.
Fuck you.
What did you do, Mitch? I am confused.
That's a natural 20.
Well, at least you use it now.
I'd much prefer like important combat, but you know.
Nah, you get it on the initiative, nothing else. Okay.
Your dice think this is important.
Apparently.
So whoever gets the third win, especially if you guys are really close, the other person will get a chance to see if they would also, so that if you guys potentially do tie. But if it's like a clear winner of like you get 3 or 2 before the other person even gets 1 or something, it'll just be straight up win. But there is a chance that like if it's a tie, then we'll do an additional roll. Okay. So first off, is this a thing with just you two, or have you kind of got, or has like a small crowd kind of gathered because they're aware of what's happening here?
I imagine a small crowd.
I because they have not seen this shit in years.
Like the town used to hate it. Like I have a feeling the town.
I think the town used to hate when we did the gauntlets, but then it became like a tradition amongst the younger kids.
Oh, yeah,
they saw these 2 older kids constantly doing it, so like every now and then, like little kids in Black Opal will dare each other to the gauntlet, but it's just gotten more fucking dangerous over the years.
Yeah, because it was already like, I'm thinking it was like the urban equivalent of the old broken collapsing trail from Horizon Zero Dawn of just like, stop, no. But it's a good skill test strength thing if you live.
It's like a rite of passage now in Black Opal.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool. That's how I'm saying it too. All right, so with that in mind, I think your mother's not here.
No. I imagine she's at the library right now.
She's at the library. I think probably Arakiel's also there too. He's taken to like following her around to like mostly to just be there in case she needs to like lift or move anything. He's like, yeah, I will do.
So, I mean, but as a helpful, love-struck puppy.
Exactly. Just like, I'm not going to interfere in your classes. I'm just not going to let you lift this crate of books.
Yeah. Think is also at the library. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Can Sutha watch this?
Oh, hell
yes, please.
Yeah.
Sutha's just sitting there Indian style in between you guys, like on the sidelines, just like.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
So.
We're gonna Assassin's Creed this shit.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm sure most likely Deeran's also probably there, and Isla's probably there. Devotion, Flortma, you two? Yes, no?
Are the dads watching us play?
Well, I didn't read that whole question.
Oh, are you there to watch the gauntlet run that they're doing?
Sure.
Cool.
Also, Devotion, if we can't hear you, mic down.
Yeah. Because if you're talking,
I don't know if he's there or not.
I don't either. I'm gonna guess he's just hovering in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I think because an impartial party has to sort of do the thing, I think honestly, it's probably just one of it. It's not Adrian because he technically has class right now. It is one of the other kids who's managed to sneak out of class. Who has promised he'll go right back to class if he wants to see this.
It's easy to sneak out of class when your mom's not the teacher.
Exactly. Like Adrian would, but I legitimately think like your mother is on all of his tricks and he cannot.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've been there. My mother used to work at my high school. And you couldn't sneak out.
Yeah, so did my bestie's mom. Anyway.
It made it very difficult. There's no
Yes,
such thing
it
as
helps
like,
you get
okay,
there very
teachers
early.
track down your mother. Like immediately.
Oh yeah. One of the other kids that you guys may have seen around before, I'm gonna say his name is Jonkin. He's there. He's like, he's a little dwarf, so he's very stout, very excited. He's got like a little white handkerchief, and he's just like, okay, contestants, are you ready?
Ready.
Let's do this.
Okay. On your mark, get set, go!
I action dash, bonus action dash.
Fair, but you still have to roll.
I know.
So, Drax, what skill are you using first, and then roll for me?
I am gonna use. Just assume that like every action is a dash action.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna use survival.
Motherfucker, I was gonna use that too.
Oh, you can though.
Yeah.
You can.
I'm gonna use survival to navigate like the path of least resistance.
Okay, cool. Quick question: is the gauntlet mostly run like over rooftops and along like sagging gutters, or is it on the ground?
All of them. On the ground, rooftops.
Parkour!
Yeah, it's fucking parkour, and then also half of it goes through an old mine shaft. Yeah.
Yeah. It starts off on the ground.
Yeah.
Cool. Gotcha. All right. So roll me and tell me what you get.
That's a 26.
Okay, then yes, you succeed. Okay. So you use survival to kind of pick your way over to one of the rooftops. Find the best way up there where you're not gonna fall and crack your head open on the way down. And you manage to get upright. Sierra, what are you gonna do?
Also survival, because this is my home turf, and just trying to find all of my old shortcuts.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't fuck me, Vax. Vax, you son of a bitch!
Oh no.
And you can use your inspiration if you have one.
I don't have inspiration. That's a fucking 2. Plus 7 is 9.
Okay, that does not. Sadly. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna guess what the issue is. You remember your old shortcuts very well. Your old shortcuts just haven't stood up to the test of time. So they should be sturdier, but they're just not. Which isn't your fault. It just time sucks sometimes. Okay. Cool. So it takes you a couple of extra seconds to get up onto the thing. So Drax has a little bit of a lead on you, but now that you're on the rooftops and are heading toward the mine shaft, you have the chance to kind of to make it up. Drax, what is your next roll?
Acrobatics to make sure I don't misfoot, slip, and break my own ass.
Okay.
I'm not liking this.
Did you get a 1?
No, I'm getting good rolls. But if we do combat today, I'm afraid. That is 21.
Okay. So that also makes it. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I think with some of the gaps over the archways and stuff like that, you're able to sort of do the leaps across and make it over and not lose your balance kind of thing, which is great. Okay, Sierra, what is your next roll?
I'm debating. I'm gonna roll perception.
Okay.
To try and spot the best landing spots and everything before I make leaps.
Nice, I like it.
Good shout.
Motherfucker! You were going back into the bag, Vax. That's a 5. Plus 7 is 12.
Okay, that does not quite make it. I'm sorry. Okay. So I think that that you make out some of the good spots to hit, but one of them it just you kind of overshoot and there's some moss on the other side that you hadn't picked up, so you skid a little bit on the way down. Okay. Drax, let's see your. Well, I've got to do the mine shaft and then coming out of. Okay, roll again. So. You're now like into the mine shaft proper and coming sort of back out the other side. So, what you got?
Bit of a weird one. I'm gonna do nature to sort of like quickly ascertain the condition of the mine shaft to make sure I don't knock anything that could potentially collapse it on Sierra and myself.
Okay. Cool. Roll for me.
15 total.
What?
15 total.
As meet and beat, you got it. Okay. So you have a moment of like, oh fuck shit, in the underground sort of areas as you're going through, but you manage to get through cleanly, not make any kind of issues going on with it, and are able to come out the other side, and it looks like a fairly clean sort of shot from here. Okay, Sierra, do you want to make a last roll? See if maybe you can get a nat 20.
Highly doubt it, but yeah, just another survival check.
Okay.
Vox Machina dice are not being used at all today. So that was a 5.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay then. Okay. So I think once you guys kind of get out of the underground kind of area, it's like I said, it's mostly sort of a clean shot from there. So you guys are just kind of pelting for the last bit of it, just trying to get through. And I think Drax beats you just a little bit through the thing, which I will say is probably also like unusual. Because back when you used to be here and like be here all the time, you were usually the one who was able to pull out the win. But this time the environment was just being a dick, unfortunately. But yeah, so I think Drac crosses the finish line first, and you come after just a couple seconds later. Everybody, of course, bursts into huge cheers because it's probably the first time that like adults have done this in a while, and the kids can't do nearly as cool of the stuff that y'all can on the courses. But y'all get in, and everybody is super excited. The kid that dropped the handkerchief to begin with is now like waving it in the air and jumping up and down like a little grasshopper. Here we go.
As soon as Sarah crosses the finish line, Drax will not forcibly, but he'll take Sarah's hand and kind of raise it with his.
She is very tense when he does that, but she'll let him do it.
have to.
Sorry, I'm just doing her reaction, like how she would react to this, because the dice fucked me!
No.
I am replacing all of you with the Vaxildon set once it gets here. Don't fucking test me.
I won't.
No, don't get me wrong. Your reaction is valid. But how do I put this? Drax is not gonna be a dick. Like he was just like doing this just for fun, so he's trying his best to be a good sport.
She's like, hey, we did a good job. That was fun. Yeah.
Exactly. Like he's gonna look to Sierra like with a soft and loving smile, and obviously say to her is like, "Look, well, that was a little bit more rougher than I remember, but that was a good race. I had fun, and I hope you did as well."
Impulse roll.
Okay, now you roll nat 20s for me, you piece of shit! Fuck you!
Oof.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you and you.
You want me to be nice right now? What the fuck?
Counter progression.
After all you put me through!
Is that a dice that the Raven Queen's controlling?
Apparently. Apparently.
I guess.
After all you put me through, you expect me to help you just like that? Just like that?
Fine.
She'll just smile a little and say, yeah, guess that was fun.
I guess.
I'm still mad at you.
She is valid.
I would have been way more mad if that was my Vax dice. I would have destroyed it with a hammer on stream.
Drax will be like taken back a little bit with the how do I put this?
Not mean reaction.
Yeah. Like I just want to reiterate, there's no offense on you or Sierra. It's just like it's obviously a case of, oh shit, she's not biting my head off. What the fuck? But last thing he'll say before like kind of gesturing her towards the crowd / Darren is, I think we need to remind ourselves that every now and then we just need to have fun, even if fun is the other type of war that we used to get up to, that the one that caused severe property damage. Just that one time, though.
I think you still have a restraining order against you at one of these shops.
Hey, look. It was a wrong mixture of compounds. I'm not. You know me. I'm not a scientist.
Clearly.
You have to admit that was pretty fucking funny. He couldn't get the stain out of the carpet for weeks.
I don't know why that tickled me.
I was gonna say, is this Sierra like? Is this Sierra laughing or is this Paige laughing or both?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's just some poor dwarven fucker in this town that just has this big black stain on this really nice white shag carpet that just has not gone away in 6 years.
Nope. He's done that he's done that thing that you can do.
Not even prestidigitation can help that shit.
He has no fucking clue what it is, but he doesn't understand.
Here's the worst part. Drax doesn't understand what it is either, so he can't help.
We need the magical wizard, Mr. Clean.
Yeah. Even a level 20 wizard would be like, what the fuck is that? But Drax will kind of playfully nudge his shoulder on to Sierra with a soft smile before heading off into the crowd and having a much deserved drink, hoping that Sierra will join. Did you roll
she joins. I was debating whether she was gonna try to run the gauntlet again by herself. Because she's still kind of spiteful. She's just like, I know I'm good at this.
The Aloy is strong in this one.
But no, she'll follow after for a drink.
Cool.
Not saying she's not gonna go back late at night and try to run the gauntlet again, but just not right now.
Well. Okay, cool. Okay. So I think before we pump up words, before we jump over to the pub, I'm going to jump to the library. It's a fun little thing where like the kid like is seeing that all the adults are going over to the pub and goes, okay, and like shoves the little handkerchief in his back pocket and scurries over to the library. So we're like just kind of pan following him. I'll eventually like one day narrate this more like a TV show that it's supposed to be. But so we pan over, follow him, passing all of the various sundry people that we've come to know. There's a lot of like NPCs that we kind of recognize, like look, Mom, Pop, Right, Stone are out for an actual walk, not a stroll, a walk. And we also passed the mural prospector, who seems to be like spiffing up some of the plaques and stuff that are around town, like pointing out interesting things or like guiding people places, guideposts, that thing. We follow him over into the library. He enters back inside and is heading over toward the back classroom, and we break off from him to follow the small bright blue beacon that is Zinc, who is at the table with books.
How many books?
Books is taller than he is, even in his new state.
Yes. Zinc has been working with Laurel, and from the research he's done before and research he's doing now, is working on a handful of subjects. But right now he is just working on a project.
One sec. What? Okay. I wish I could install a cat door on this thing, but I just can't. Don't give me that look. I'm talking about you. Sorry. You gave a very offended look when he came inside. Like, excuse me.
I was gonna say, like, as long as your landlord doesn't find out, you can remove that door and replace it with another door that has a cat door until you move out. Then you put the original door back on.
I was going to suggest the same thing.
Oh my god, that is...
As long as you have room in your closet to store the original door.
I technically do, but right now the giant box for my TV is in there for when I have to move it.
This is not me.
Under the bed? What about under the bed?
That's a lot of book containers. I have a very small room and it is full to burn. Anyway, one day I need a storage unit, honestly. Or to just give it away.
All right, back to the game.
Back to the game.
You gave me an idea. Sorry.
Anyway, so what is the project you're working on, Zinc?
It is a private project, but is anyone else at the library with me?
I don't think so. I think everyone
No,
was
I think
watching
everybody
the
else
gauntlet.
was at the gauntlet.
Okay. Then I can make this quick. When Laurel's not teaching, he's going to ask for Rakiel's help and Laurel's help, just finding books, taking notes, and you see him like he has like this little journal that's like like making all these notes. And at the end of it, he sort of has that like light bulb like all of the things are connecting perfectly moments. And he's gonna run to find Sierra and or Diren.
Both of whom are at the pub.
Okay. I found it. I found this is the thing, the solution.
What solution and what problem are we talking about? Because there are hundreds of them.
You're not there. You're getting drunk.
You said you're gonna run to us.
I thought you were running to us.
You're both at the pub.
Sorry, I haven't. I haven't done the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory run yet. He's gonna hug Laurel. He's gonna hug Rakiel, and then zip out. Do.
Okay.
Sierra!
Yes, bright blue friend. What is going on?
I need to talk to you privately. I did it.
Okay.
I have the stuff.
This is Flumma's line, but what did you do?
What is Florma there?
Yeah, I imagine he would
I
have
think
followed
we're
the
all
crowd
back at the tavern.
Yeah.
Nick is going to press to digitate a little like firework in Sierra's direction, a little firework in Florma's direction. If Darren's there, one of those, and then he's going to remember that he did a fake Darren costume thing, and he's going to giggle a minute. He's going to get Sutha, and he's going to sort of like message. He's going to message Devotion to keep Drax and Isla occupied.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Devotion, this is Zinc. Clearly you can see me from across the bar, but keep Isla and Drax occupied for a moment. Thank you. You're the best. Bye. You can respond to this message.
I don't even know if Nate's there.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
You didn't answer last time.
I didn't hear. I think that's because my dad was at the door.
Mm-hmm.
He says hello, and he was trying to wave and see if you guys could see him. Apparently, he's also looking for a webcam he might have.
I love dads. Dads are the best.
But like, it's just, I think it might have distracted me. I didn't. Devotion would have been watching, but he would have been kind of a good distance away, for the record, if that was what I was being asked.
Okay. Devotion has just been asked to keep Isla and Drax occupied for a moment.
Okay.
Thank
Slightly
you.
concerned.
So Zinc is gonna gather Sierra, Florma, Diren, Sutha, and did I say Florma also?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Devotion, Drax, and Isla could turn down their volume, I would appreciate it.
What?
I am concerned.
I know
That's
it's the DM.
suspicious.
I know
That's
the DM.
weird.
That's weird.
I just, if you could, please.
Now,
Okay, just
I will
message
remove
me
my
when y'all are
headset.
done.
Yeah, I'll send a message when it's done.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go like
have,
this. If that-
I have found a new phrase of Zinc's, or at least Brian's, that's more concerning than I've learned a new spell.
I've also
Please turn
learned
your
this
volume
spell.
down.
Everyone
Okay.
should be concerned.
Hold up.
Who turns down the volume?
We
Oh,
talk-
only Drax, Isla, and Devotion turn down their volume.
Okay.
Yeah, so Sutha, Florma, Diren, Sierra.
Sierra will just pull everyone to that back kind of banquet room then. She'll toss a gold piece to the barkeep. We'll just be a moment back here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay, so Sierra,
Yes.
as Diren has probably told you, I've been working on something for Isla to restore her sight. And while I do have this scroll, and he pulls it out, the regeneration scroll, I found that there is a group. They're druids or clerics or something near Moonstone, which is where we're going. I think, yes, that's off the table. Okay, yeah. That can, with this scroll, maybe restore sight to Isla so she can see again.
Really?
Yeah. Here's he like passes his notes to Sierra with like math.
I read through the notes. Is there any mention of Lathander in the notes?
Yes, it is specifically citing that Lathander's people were thought to be able to amplify and kind of alter some of the base healing spells to be more specifically directed. So whereas like a typical regeneration spell couldn't actually restore like sight, especially like a long time afterward, they were able to channel and do things just a bit differently so it could be directed and actually do so. Kind of like how your father is able to do something because of his connection with his god, to actually like detect what the baby's sex is going to be.
Because one of his goddesses is a goddess of life.
Exactly. So it's just this differentiation that they were able to do. The only problem nowadays is that there like aren't any of this sect around, so no one remembered that they could do it.
Now that you're mentioning this, the Raven Queen had told me that it's possible clerics of Lathander could help, but shit, you found it.
Yay! So...
How long have you been planning this?
What's really important now is how we address Isla. He sort of sidesteps the question. Because I don't want to be like, yo, blind girl, you want to see again? That doesn't sound like the right level of tact. So that's why I need your help.
It's awful, I'd say it. I've been trying for a while to figure out how to help her restore her sight, but I get nowhere with any of this. And I'm a fucking cleric.
Yeah, and no offense, Forma, but I don't know if your magic is powerful enough either. Sutha, I know that you mean well, but I don't think your strength could do it either. And Darren is also here.
So this group, you say that they're just like on the outskirts of Moonstone?
I mean, all this is conjecture. It's stuff that I put together from books and like news clippings and theories, but it all points to the same place. And it just happens to be where we're going next. I think it's worth a shot. I don't think that we should pass up the opportunity, as long as it's something that Isla's okay with.
I mean, do we want to pull her in now and tell her? It's up to you, Zink. You're the one who found this information.
Zink's gonna look at Florma.
Flora's just like, you fucking decide.
Zink's gonna look at Sutha. Zink's gonna look at Deer.
Your project, you make the decision.
All right, let's do it. But maybe not in the tavern. This is a little drab.
Well, there's nobody at my mom's shop right now. We can head over there.
Oh yeah, I need to get some gemstones anyway.
Yeah. Shop's currently closed, but I can do personal purchases for you all while we're over there.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool.
I need to stock up on some diamonds anyway, and I'm sure my mother has some.
Yeah, I need just like the little pieces of gems that you guys. You have a bin of those, right?
We should have just like gem dust and gem shards, right? At my mom's shop.
Like honestly, especially in this world, like diamonds are very valuable because of like what they represent. But they're also like have a ton of industrial purposes, kind of like today. So you legitimately have a good chunk of diamond dust because it's great to, polish and smooth other gems and other diamonds because it's hard. So yes, you do have diamond dust access.
I need to re-up my supply of my pouch of gems for the teleportation circle.
Yeah, I can check and see what we have in stock when we get to the shop.
Okay.
I think I need some small diamonds too.
Yeah, I just learned a spell recently, so Flotman and I will need diamonds. And I'm sure my mom has some for sale.
I don't need diamonds specifically, so we can get a whole bunch of gems.
We'll see what we have at the shop when we get there. We first have to break this news to Isla.
Yes.
Did you tell the group that you merged the 2 gem shops?
I think I announced earlier that week that the Brightstones and I guess my mom probably like changed it back to her maiden name DeVries. That Brightstone and DeVries were gonna become partners. It's just right now we have the shop. It's like the Sunday for the shop. It's closing day.
Yeah. So and it's been big news around town because that's a big fucking deal and it's a good ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should we get the group back together?
Yeah, I'll message. Alright, I sent the group a message.
Suspicious motherfucker.
Y'all are suspicious. After all the good things that I said about you before you started.
I will lead the group out of the little banquet room in the back of the tavern, and I'll just go ahead and I'll head towards my mom's shop to at least get it open for everyone to come in.
Okay.
Isla, Drax, Devotion.
Yes.
You guys look good today. Do you mind going for a walk with us?
Sure.
Were they currently eating or drinking?
Drinking.
Oh, they drinking, yeah.
You guys can keep drinking, just don't show the bartender. Come on, let's go.
Just tuck it under your shirt.
It's fine.
I want to roll insight, but at the same time, I like.
You have no idea that anything's wrong.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
like,
not wrong. You don't know.
I would roll impulse, but like Isla, she's like, oh, a surprise. Okay, cool. Or like, Zeke wants to show me something.
Zinc is basically under his breath creating a distraction at the bar so that like the bartender looks in the opposite direction. So as we leave, you can just sort of like carry out the drinks that you're drinking.
Y'all,
I return as instructed.
Yes, we're going this way, Devotion. Come on. So I've been doing research at the library. I know.
Have we even made it to the shop yet?
Oh, no. This is just kind of like...
All right. Because Sierra's already at the shop and has it opened up and is waiting for everyone.
Okay, cool. You know, I love you guys. You're like my family.
We love you too.
And especially after seeing my sister, you know, it just reminds me of who I really care about. And so I found something that could be helpful to the group, but more specifically helpful to several members of the group. We're going to meet at Laurel's shop, which is like, what, 2 minutes away?
Yeah, it's like a 2-minute walk.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you all the details of it.
Okay.
Oh, Devotion has sus face. Okay then.
Is everyone sort of traveling as a group, or did Flortma, Darren, Sutha go ahead?
I think you're all just heading over there kind of en masse.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Front doors of the shop are open for you guys to enter.
So we walk in, and Zinc is gonna cast dancing lights.
Right.
And basically, like the 4 corners of the room are gonna like start out with like a really vibrant like red, and then it's gonna go orange, and then yellow, and then green, and then blue, and then indigo, and then violet.
Once everyone's inside, I'm gonna lock the door behind him so people don't assume that the shop's open.
Fair.
We're having a private rave. Sorry. So, Isla, could you have a seat if there's a chair?
Yeah, I'll pull up a chair from like one of the nearby kind of like You know how like jewelry stores, they'll have like these little desks with chairs at them, so you can like sit down and try on jewelry with like somebody watching you. I'll pull up one of those chairs for her.
Yeah, she'll sit down slowly and just go, what's going on?
So I've been doing research for a while. In fact, since what is that place called? With the stones in the river.
Oh, Amethyst River.
No, I think it's something else. It's
Which one?
the stone something. The place like by the woods that we went to.
Jim's Garden or Timber?
Yeah, I think Jim's Garden or Timber. Like
yeah.
So way back when, I was trying to find a way to help you regain your sight. Because I know that it's been not a hindrance for you, but an anchor to you know, your mother and how awful she was. And so I've been doing research, and I think we might have found a group of people who could restore it, if that's something you want.
Sierra instinctively just sets a box of tissues next to Isla.
Yeah, she's tearing up. I'm tearing up. Fuck.
It's you're like a sister to me, and I want you to be. I want you to be able to, you know, see what the rest of us see. I'm not that your unique way of seeing is at all bad, because, you know, you're very special. We have this opportunity, and I thought I'd offer it to you if it's something you want to pursue.
She like nods like really hard, like, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Zinka's gonna hug you.
Yeah, big hug.
Yeah.
Big hug, like a tight hug. Like she is unintentionally casting druidcraft and flowers are growing all around her fucking feet. Like,
wait, is this my wild magic? No, it's.
Sierra just watches kind of concerned because this is her mom's shop.
Yeah.
Go away.
I'll explain it to her later.
Okay, this is all, it's all here, and he sort of puts her hand on top of the stack of books.
She's like, wait, right now?
So it's in Moonstone, and that's where we're going. There's just a few small things that we need to find, but I think we can make this happen for you.
I can't even explain how. I can't speak. I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. You're our family. We all care about you, and I would do this for anyone who I cared about as much as I care about you guys. So, I mean, granted, we'll have to give Drax a shave, because his beard's a little, you know. But
Sierra laughs and pulls out her straight razor just to mock Drax.
Drax will give dagger eyes towards Sierra. You put that fucking thing away.
Fucking make me bitch when I'm on shop right now. I own the place.
You are looking rather scruffy.
Just a little trim. Just a little trim.
Sutha's just standing in back. She's a little, like, her eyes are a little puffy. She's getting a little teary-eyed. She's just like, I'm not emotional.
Sierra will stealthily pass a handkerchief to Sutha. Don't ask her where she's getting them from.
I also rolled an impulse roll, and Drax he's getting a little bit teary as well.
Sierra passes a handkerchief to Drax.
how's Devotion handling this?
He's just kind of he's smiling genuinely. He's just.
Oh, look, some good news.
I pass.
Okay,
I pass a handkerchief to Devotion. I just give everyone handkerchiefs.
Just to be safe, everyone can say, yeah. He'll just nod and go smile down at Zink. You are, despite being the smallest here, you have by far the largest heart.
No. Now I'm gonna cry.
She's gonna
He's gonna put his
give
hand
Zink-
out.
She'll give him his handkerchief. Here you go.
Thank you.
Isla is going to give Zank like another really big hug and like run her hand like over his hair with tons of like forget-me-nots and like baby's breath and just like all these gorgeous little flowers that just really compliment him.
Dude, Zink loves it. He loves everything.
She's just gonna say thank you.
So we're leaving in the morning, is that right? Is that our
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Alright. Anybody who needs gemstone spell components, come over here. And I immediately just get to work pulling out gemstones. Since this is my mom's shop, am I allowed to give my friends a discount?
Yeah, I think they can pretty much wholesale take at least a 20% discount. So whatever,
Right, what is okay? Because Vivify takes 300 gold pieces worth of gems. I'm just gonna subtract 20%. All right, Florima, you only have to pay 240.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay 240 as well. Get myself a sack of diamonds.
Yeah.
All right. How much would a bag of mixed gems cost at full price?
So specifically, the spell requires.
Okay, what's the price of the gems that you need?
I think it's just 50 gold worth of mixed gems, and it can be like just like the tiny little nuggets that you guys chip off of the gems when you're.
I find a bag of some of the like flawed and like broken gems.
So I'll need.
It's 40 gold for you, so with the 20% discount.
Yeah, I think I'll need. Maybe 3 bags worth, because that'll give us
3 bags worth.
3 teleportation circle path things.
All right, so it's gonna be 120 gold total.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Sierra.
Yep. Of course, I think my mom will be happy to have some extra money flowing through. Just have to not tell her that I sold gems today. She just kind of fudges the date in the ledger to say that it was like the day before.
Also, if by the time she notices, you'll probably be gone. No big deal. You can probably just like leave it as like love you with like a little smiley face.
It's for a good cause. Love you.
It's for a really good cause. I promise.
Drax will go to Zink and give him the biggest fucking tallest dwarf hug he can, lifting him up and spinning him.
Oh, baby, that's gonna be the most fun I've had in a while.
And he's gonna hold close and just whisper, "You suspicious, evil, kind bastard. If I wasn't so happy right now, I'd actually punch you."
At that, Zink is going to sort of like squeeze back a little bit harder and be like, "You know, I do the same for you."
Y'all got me teary-eyed.
Yo, over here.
Any last minute spell components? Any gemstones you just want to have before I have to close up shop? And hopefully not get caught by my mother?
Oh, actually, do you have a sapphire?
Yeah, let me check. Can I check and see if we sell sapphires?
Yeah, sure. Tylerlo.
Hi.
Okay. Yes, you have a couple in stock.
I'll pull out the little drawer that has the sapphires in them.
If any of them look at all like a heart, even if like it's an abstract heart.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Cool. I'll take this one. How much is this one worth?
How much is this one, DM?
That one is worth 200 gold.
200 gold, but for you, 160.
You know what? I'll pay the full 200 because it's a gift for my mom. So.
All right. I'll write his name down for the gemstone into the ledger. And I'll carefully take it out and wrap it up, put it in a box and hand it to him. And I put the drawer of gemstones back away.
Coolio. That's not how you spell sapphire, Ben. I was just sitting here like that. That's not correct at all. So, it looks very pretty.
Sorry, guys.
My room.
Sorry, guys. I'm not crying. You're crying. So, Zinc is gonna just sort of like smile, looking around at everyone, just taking the moment where we're all here, we're all healthy, we're all ready to go take on the world. And he's gonna find the trinket that he made for Laurel, the one that was a trap. And he's gonna re-tinker and just sort of like, he's gonna just take out his tools and twist twice, and then like open it up. And instead of triggering the trap, it just creates this like beautiful rainbow blossom.
Ooh.
And he's going to just leave it on the counter for her to find when she comes back.
That's adorable.
Sierra carefully gathers the flowers growing out of the ground and just like, vases are in the back, and she'll run to the back into the house part and just start putting flowers in vases and just setting them throughout the house.
Roll me a quick perception with advantage, by the way.
A what?
Roll me a quick perception with advantage, by the way, as you're going through the house.
Oh no! Fuck!
Just a quick one.
1 second, I gotta find my perception score. That is +7. Natural 1! Fuck!
With advantage.
Natural 1 again!
Dice, you are grounded.
You're my new
It makes you be nice.
AJ, you sent me cursed dice! You mother bitch!
That face.
I triggered an alarm, didn't I?
No. It's just you go through the house. Nothing's out of place that you notice. Everything's fine.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I promise it was legitimately nothing dangerous or bad. It was just a little extra thing.
I still don't
You're
like
fine.
this. David, what did you do? David, what did you do to my mom's house? I see you laughing.
I also just noticed Darren trapped in a glass case of emotion.
Okay, everything's fine. This is great. This is fine. I just find the vases. I aesthetically place them throughout the house and the shop. She won't fucking question it, because I just have weird friends.
I mean, yes. Also, she's been around Isla enough and has gotten enough of her own flower crowns to understand random flowers. There's a reason. So yeah, so I'm guessing you guys are heading back out to the pub. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah,
We
you guys
celebrating.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are heading back to the pub. You're outside, everything's fine, and dandy, all that good shit. Are you basically just heading back to where you had been sitting before?
Yeah. Basically.
Did you take your mugs with you, or did you leave?
Sierra fucking did. She does it all the time. She's looking at you all confused while you're acting nervous holding a mug.
Zinc is gonna distract the bartender again. As the door opens, he's just gonna sort of like blow a light breeze and knock over another like empty pitcher or something.
Sierra watches this with a confused look, like
I feel the director Sierra would just look at everyone going, like,
it's an
you
open
do know
carry
that they-
town.
it's It's a small town. Eventually, the mugs
This is
go
a
back to the.
dwarven town.
Eventually they'll come back.
Eventually,
You pay a
either
deposit for these mugs. If you want your money back, you gotta bring it back.
Oh. So I should
Sierra's
probably
not gonna
bring-
mention the fact that she stole this 1 years ago. She just gives it on her.
Drax is going to go to the bar and buy a round for everyone.
Hey.
But he's going to go to everyone and say, right, Zero, what do you want?
Ale.
Ale. Darren?
I was about to say, you notice Kieran's not actually in the pub with you. He may have broken off at some point.
Wait, hold on. Darren's not there.
What?
Zink,
Wait, he's going to go, Darren!
I didn't notice that he's gone
for like 20 minutes and none of y'all noticed.
Do I notice now when Drax asks for Darren?
Yes, now you notice when Drax mentions
Sierra
a
enters
bear.
panic mode immediately.
Oh no.
Look, Drax is going to go to a little bit of panic, especially the fact that yesterday he had to face, he had to do, a co-op interrogation, Sierra, where did your boyfriend go?
Sierra is already leaving and searching for him.
Ale for when she comes back.
Hold
Thortma-
down for me! And she just runs out the door.
Thortma, tea? Or are you gonna break your cycle today, Thortma?
No, I'll have some tea, thank you.
Damn it.
A big one.
Gee. I'm to be fair, I can't talk because I filled this with tea before and it's too blind time.
I thought I prepared to find object. I was gonna try and find Darren's dagger that he always has on him, but I don't have find object right now. Shit.
Sutha, what would you like?
Hold on. Ben, can you answer my text for a second?
Yes, sorry.
And
No.
then I'll... No? Okay.
This bitch be sneaky.
Okay.
If you're talking about me, I rolled really fucking.
Well, no, I was
29.
just wondering something.
No, I don't think that this is necessarily something that you would intuit because I know where Darren has gone. So
No, I just wanted to know, do I know when that happened and what direction?
you have enough wherewithal to be like, okay, well, we were all together before we went to the gem shop, but that's about all you can know for sure.
Okay.
Because he's real good at the sneaky, so you don't actually know the exact moment that he left or where he went, but you do know that he was with y'all until just before you got to Sierra's gem shop.
Okay. Yeah, Sutha is just gonna say, that it's clear and it's spicy on the way down. I don't know what it's called.
And we're clear.
Gin? No,
Vodka?
Vodka? Vodka?
Da Vinci?
Da Vinci?
Ooh, vodka! It's called vodka. Can I have 4 of those?
Oh my god.
Right. She's a half-orc.
just get her a pint glass.
Vodka.
Drax for a moment feels his wallet is crying.
Sutha just gives you 100 gold. Is that covering it?
He slides it back. No. It's on me. I'm hold. This dice has been rolling really well as well, so this pint of vodka for Sutha, apparently.
Sutha's giving you money for it.
He's paying for it.
Also,
Sutha, can Sutha just check to see how thick his wallet is? I know that sounds awkward, but can she?
Sorry.
She said thick.
The perception.
But give me a second.
I guess to visually, unless you're just reaching for it to visually size up his coin.
Could I? Can I pickpocket? Can I pickpocket him?
My brain literally just started singing Nan Seiji.
If you want to visually assess whether or not you can just be like, no, fuck you, take this, that would just be perception. If you want to reach out and like heft his coin purse in your hand without him knowing and freaking out, that's a sleight of hand roll.
I bet we're doing the sleight of hand.
Lord help us all. Okay.
Yes.
What did you get?
33.
Right. Even if you rolled a 20.
I'm sorry?
When did you get...
I rolled a natural 20.
When did you start leveling into rogue?
Y'all might never know.
Gold digger. Wait, did you say 20 or 33? 33. You
Wow.
have a plus 13. What the fuck?
Why do you have the same sleight of hand score as Sierra?
She was points in places.
I
know how to level up, people.
I am that much more terrified of Sutha now.
Yeah, no, Sutha just like held your wallet in her hand, and she's just like, "Here, you could use some extra."
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Like, okay, since that you are literally grasping. Since how you are like actually grasping his coin sack.
Your coin sack.
Also, was I the only one that knew? I think I was the only one that knew.
Yeah, Sutha's been leveling up in Rogue for the past 2 levels.
We talked about it.
I remember you talking about it. I didn't know you started.
Yeah, it's fun. So like, be advised, Sutha's going up in places.
ASMR screaming intensified.
You gather that there's around like north of 1,500 gold pieces and 100 platinum.
Yeah, you guys are fucking loaded still. Screens and ASMR. Yeah, you guys are fucking loaded. You can afford it.
Do you still put the 100 gold in?
Yep. You seem a little short.
Anything with you is like a little short with you is easy because you don't spend it.
Yeah, Sutha spends nothing. Sutha buys nothing.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay.
Okay.
I can't believe Sutha just groped Drax's coin purse.
No, she took it and put it in front of you, man. Like, it's off your belt now. Like, it's there. Like, in her hand.
In front of you. You didn't even feel it. And she didn't cut the strings either. She fucking untied that shit and has it in front of you. Everything intact. It's just a little open. It's just like, yeah, no, here.
Drax has the biggest look of shock, concern, fear, but also proud at the same time. like how a big brother is proud of a little sister who just got away with an atrocity.
No, just got away with murder. It's all good.
Yeah, he's like, I'm concerned, but I'm so proud.
Yeah, here you go. A pint of vodka.
You get it.
A pint of vodka.
Vodka. What the fuck?
Look, I rolled to see if Drax would get a pint of vodka like just straight or like have a mixer. He rolled a natural 20 towards the vodka, so Zinc, drink.
Just a water, please.
Even more concern. You sure?
Yeah, you'll find out tomorrow. I just I need a clear head tonight.
to Isla? Wait, can Isla have alcohol before this?
Can she drink before her surgery?
That's a good question.
Like surgery, you know.
That is a good question.
Like
You can, yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know why we're like talking about the medical legitimacy of like casting
God.
spells and shit, but
Magic.
still.
So just
I
go,
know.
Peach mead, please.
I'm gonna keep my eye on you with the peach mead. We don't want to. We don't want a repeat of the Verdant Forest.
That's fair.
Okay.
Devotion. Nate, mic down.
Or mic up.
Sorry. I reached for it and I poked myself in the eye. I'm fine. Oh, damn, this flipped down. Yes?
Drink. What do you want?
Devotion is also, surprisingly, not in the bar. He's not. Granted, he isn't also. He isn't hard to find. He's out. He's just kind of leaning against the bar outside.
Fair
You
enough.
see, if you glance towards the door,
You saw Sierra noom the fuck out.
Yeah, basically.
he's like, "Well, that can't be good." But yeah, you can see like the large red wings, kind of like one of the larger wings, kind of in the window, as he's kind of just being outside.
Drax will like bang his fist on the window, and obviously not intend to break it, but just like thump, thump.
See the wing retract and kind of the head just kind of turn.
And he'll like do this gesture, which is the universal gesture of drink.
And he kind of holds up his mug. Like he already has something in it. He gives a thumbs up with that hand.
Okay.
Lean back to his position.
And he'll buy the round. Oh, why did I throw that?
Did you
that
ask
pint
for
of vodka?
Did you ask Flortma for his drink?
He wanted tea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you guys get your drinks and you're gonna settle on. I'm gonna hop over to Sierra, who has gone nooming across the city.
All right. I cast sending.
Okay.
To Darren. I only have 7 words that I'm saying. I could say 25. I only have 7. Fuck. Darren, where are you? I'm panicking. Please respond. And I cast
Oh, sorry. I'm at the library.
I can't respond to that shit. I'm not gonna waste another spell slot. I just head straight to the library.
Fair enough. So Darren, you are indeed at the library. You're talking to Adrian.
Motherfucker!
I got Adrian. He's having a grand old time. You're teaching him. What was it again?
This is just the awesome pranks that he can pull with a disguise kit.
Beautiful. Yes.
just like going through like the top highlights. Like the best way to mess with people.
Very good. Very good. I think roll me.
I believe I speak for Sierra when I say, "Boy."
Oh, Sierra's gonna be pissed.
Oh, absolutely.
Not for him teaching her brother how to use a disguise kit, for other reasons.
Honestly, I feel like you're a fairly good teacher, so Adrian kind of picks up on this shit pretty quickly, and he's already like kind of learning some of the little things that he can do with it. So he's real excited, and I think, so what I'm gonna say is, because you were actually in there for a little bit before Sierra had come to find you. This is before you get her sending spell from you, or sorry, before you get her sending spell to you. There we go. And while you're talking to Adrian, you actually hear a little creak behind you, and a very soft, very familiar, very motherly voice go, "I have been hoping to talk with you just a little bit.
Fucking karma, bitch!
Fuck.
Adrian, honey, would you mind going into the back for just a little bit and starting
you know what?
the cleanup?
You know what? I'm not gonna yell at him now. This is better punishment.
There are only 2 people I was trying to fucking avoid.
Yes, and you went directly to the place where one of them was. Anyway.
And you directly told the other one where you were. Good job.
No, she is not the other one I'm trying to avoid.
You're trying to avoid Hirakio?
No. Anyway, so you turn around and there's Laurel standing there looking very sweet, very matronly, like sort of like hands on tummy, kind of thing. She's standing now. She hadn't been for a little while, but she's just standing there, looks very sweet, but she's also got this determined glint in her eye that it means that unless you want to flee from the library, you're not getting out of this conversation.
The look he has not seen in 120 years.
Why would I have to roll on that stealth check? Okay.
My mom has god tier perception.
Okay.
So Adrian, goes, oh, okay, fine, Mom, and he like scuttles off. Raquel's also not currently in here. He's also doing like some of the heavier lifting cleanup of like scooting the desks around and all that shit. So she just kind of sits like where Adrian had been sitting at one of the tables, and just kind of sits very, very like self-contained kind of thing. But she does smile at you, and it's genuine. You can even roll insight to check that, but as far as you can tell, it's an actual genuine smile. And she goes, so I have to say, I don't know what you do, but I am a little surprised that out of anyone, you two found each other and are making it work.
Out of 81?
Out of anyone. Anyone.
Oh, like my mind was like, 81 what?
Sierra has not dated 81 people. Goddamn, Mom. Stop making me look like I'm a whore.
Out of anyone.
Okay.
Just sort of like, she's
like, there's only 81 people in this town?
No, anyone.
Okay. Sorry, my mind is broken. I wasn't expect to be cornered by the mother.
That's what you get from running away from me, bitch.
I wasn't running from you. Okay.
But yeah.
Well, honestly, your daughter kind of terrified me at first, but she's extremely impressive.
She had to be to maintain herself under everything that happened here before. It is my deepest regret that I wasn't able to be the parent that she needed me to be before. You only met Ferris for that brief amount of time, but I wanted to make sure that you understood that the strength of will that someone needs to have to maintain their sense of self in the face of nothing but that day in and day out for almost decades is incredible. I sensed the same sense of will from you. I don't know what's caused it. I don't need to know unless you want to, but it seems fitting that you two would find each other.
Your daughter's incredibly strong. She's lucky to have you in her life.
I'm hoping to do my best to prove that, but I think it'll take a little while before I fully believe it myself. I also wanted to ask you a favor. Just as it takes the same kind of strength of will to maintain yourself in the face of constant, unending negativity, you can also run the risk of becoming so entrenched in that mindset that you'll break rather than bend or outright shatter. I'm very worried that because of Ferris's influence, because he did nothing but reinforce every negative aspect about Sierra, real or imagined, that she's incapable of finding a way out of that. And I would like if you could help to reinforce that actual healthy give and take within a relationship or a friendship or anything like that is just as important as having a backbone made of solid steel.
Over the past couple months, I've learned that your daughter is far from broken, no matter what she thinks of herself. She feels extremely strongly about anything and everything. I admire her for it more than you know. But she's found a good group. People look out for her. None of us wish harm on her.
I'm so glad to hear that. And she actually like wipes away a couple of things and kind of pats the tummy again and says, these will do a number on you, I will say. So, and she kind of like very, very gently and very timidly kind of like reaches over and like pats your hand. I don't know if they're like out or not, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, I figured like maybe you're on the table like, I am here. I am completely harmless. I have nothing in my grasp. But she'll kind of just reach out and very gently just like pat and like the little like motherly squeeze, which is probably something that you haven't felt for literally over a century. I don't know how that affects you.
He just kind of...
It's okay to cry, man. It's okay to cry.
He just kind of smiles lightly and... Yeah. I don't know if he would do much else.
I think genuine parental affection is in short supply in general. Where everybody's like, ah!
Dude, how do you feel?
But yeah, so I think she'll kind of like just do that and say, thank you for being there for her. And I'm sure for her being there for you as well. I hope to see you guys when you come back through again at some point.
I'll always make it my priority to try and keep her safe. I'm not always good at it, but do what I can.
From what I've seen, she has an incredible amount of skill, but may need somebody to help do the hold back from the leaping forward just a little. Just a little. She has a lot of her father in there.
Am I being roasted by my own mother?
Yes.
Very gently, very lightly, like a marshmallow.
Not so much roasted as toasted.
It's gently warmed.
I don't think you're roasting marshmallows right.
But yeah.
But is she wrong though?
Is there anything else that you want to say before Adrian comes back?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. So yeah, I think honestly at that point, Adrian kind of bounds back into the room, and he's still got some of the stuff on his face, and he's also apparently taken some time to put like a few extra little things on here. He's made a pretty good like rendition of like a little blue butterfly for his cheek. It's not what you taught him necessarily, but he likes it. And Rocky's coming back like, I didn't notice before. Sorry. And your mother's and the Laurel is just like, that will come off at least. Mentioning, of course, the blue splotch is still faintly on him. And I think honestly, Sierra, that's when you
burst through the fucking library doors in full panic mode
to see your family and Darren, who actually is also your family.
I just turn and I fucking walk away.
No, okay, I should follow. I follow her.
Let's see how mad I am at you still. Not too mad, but I'm still mad.
I was like, am I about to get punched? Am I about to get punched?
Maybe. Will you be?
Do you ask that?
No. That was Sarah, not Darren. But Darren.
Oh yeah, I'm about
we'll
to
definitely try
punch
and catch up.
I will definitely
Darren
punch
will
Sarah.
catch up.
Sorry.
Darren will catch up. Well, I didn't mean to worry you.
You could have at least told me where you were going.
I wasn't planning originally on going to the library. I was just trying to keep out of Isla's emotional radar range.
You couldn't have told me?
Well,
I thought
everyone seemed to leave.
I thought you were about to fuck off and leave town after what you learned the other day.
That won't help anyone at this point, unfortunately.
Please, just next time, tell me where you're going.
I'm sorry.
She'll just hug him and try not to cry because she was fucking worried.
He'll return the hug.
Cute. Do you guys head back to the tavern, or
yeah, because Drax owes me a fucking ale.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna go to the roof.
What do you tell Sierra before you go?
Yes, obviously, because she's going in. I'll be like, "See you later," and doop doop doop. And Assassin's Creed.
Okay, Sierra's mad again. But she just ignores and goes back in. Found him. He's alright. I need that fucking ale now.
Drax literally just extends his arm.
I
towards
grab it and I start chugging it.
Go.
He'll turn to the bartender. One more ale.
I slam down the empty tankard and I take the next one. And this one I sip.
Meanwhile, Isla is enjoying her peach mead, and she makes flower crowns for everybody.
I just imagine the smooth transition of glug glug glug, smack, grab the second one.
Zinc has officially got a flower crown around a bouquet of flowers.
Yes.
Because reasons.
He loves it.
Why not? Why not? Beautiful. Okay. Cool. Okay.
I do have one more spell I want to cast before we end the day. But I can do that like right before bedtime.
Okay, cool. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Devotion, I know that you're still waiting outside. Sutha and the others are inside. Sutha, question, with your new skills, are you doing like parlor tricks in the tavern?
No. I was actually hoping to nonchalantly get an ale from the bartender, pay him, walk outside, nonchalantly be able to see Tyrion on the roof, and go up to the roof. It doesn't have to be stealthy, but it can be.
He's not necessarily hiding on the roof either.
Okay.
He's just on the roof.
if you're actively looking for him, like once you get outside, because I'm guessing you're assuming because Sierra is back
In
that
the
Darren
building and
probably
he's not.
Right. So if you want to go outside and do like, I'd say a survival check to like check for footprints first to see like where he died or if he went elsewhere, and then we can see if you figure out on the roof.
21.
Yes. Roll me perception to see him on the roof.
Oh wait, I thought you said survival.
Yeah, you notice the track. You notice his tracks basically like in the dirt, like
In
very
that case,
fresh.
26.
Jesus Christ.
If anybody else feels uncomfortable by this, let me know.
I'm so delighted.
I mean, my original stealth was 29, so fight me. But I'm not stealthing right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to beat your stealth. I'm just trying to see where you are. And
Yeah.
like, it was like
Yeah.
originally survival, and then he was like, no, it's perception. That adds a couple of points.
Oh no! It was survival to notice his footprints, like where they were going, so that you could then see him on the roof. Because otherwise, you're just like, the fuck did he go? Did he go inside? Did he go around?
Uh-oh. Don't freeze on me! Non. Alright, it's starting to go down. Please, I'm gonna wait till it gets below 20% before we restart, just to make sure that it's okay.
All good.
Oh god, it's bad.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna go grab me another drink. 1 sec.
Yeah.
So
And I've
the
been on
call
this for-
the call stopped for everyone, right?
No, we were able to keep going. It was just you that first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it paused, and then when you came back, it said you were the host again.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
I have
Sarah,
no
I've been
idea what
working on
happened.
this. I've been dedicated to this.
This is amazing.
I know, I'm so excited.
I'm very happy with this.
I worked my ass off for this.
I hate it when my fucking internet spikes like that. Cause
Yeah,
now I have extra work to do this weekend. I have to splice 2 videos together.
And you also have to add episode 40. I don't know if you've already done that.
I already did, but I also just completely missed what you guys were talking about. So I might need you guys to do that again.
All good.
Alright, we're good. We're live again. Sorry about that, guys. My internet just fucking hiccuped.
Sometimes tech is bullshit.
Yeah.
Sutha grabbed a bottle of whiskey and paid the bartender and nonchalantly walked outside with the bottle of whiskey and noticed the footprints that went to the roof, noticed that there is a lonely Dyran on said roof, and she has climbed said roof with bottle of whiskey.
Okay.
That's where we at.
God, I really need this frames drops to go back down, because I do not want to have to restart my computer.
Burn. Not really.
Yeah. You guys can continue, though. I'm keeping an eye on it.
I'm assuming I see Sutha approaching on the roof.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, surprised you're not inside.
Am I that predictable?
The last thing I would say for you is predictable. You keep finding random animals, adopting them, and started a revolt in the prisons in the Underdark. That's not exactly something I would refer to as predictable.
It's just another Tuesday. Anyway. She pulls out the bottle of whiskey, just chills down next to you, like undoes the cork with like her mouth, and just like hands you the bottle.
All right, I'll take a relatively decent swig.
It's like that good like mid shelf stuff. Like it's got like a little bit of like a burning kick, but it's not like gonna make you go like it's good.
And then I'll pass it back.
And she will take a small swig because her swigs are big.
Yeah. Swig.
And this is it. She doesn't like try to start a conversation or anything. She just sits with him and drinks.
Cool. He just goes along with that. That's fine.
And then like Ratty just like sits on her knee.
Oh yeah. He is a rat, but he does not try to take any of the liquor because he's smart enough to know that he doesn't like it.
Can Darren try to pet him?
Oh hell yeah.
Yay!
Oh, Darren, Ratty, Darren.
Squeak squeak.
He says you smell nice.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I always thought you had a weird smell.
Thanks.
It was like, I want to say leather? And like a teensy weensy bit of like wheat? What is that?
I smell like leather and wheat.
Oh no, I don't make it up. You do.
Sure.
Fuck. Sutha's roast burn, and it's a good burn, though.
I mean, the leather's probably the armor, but...
Yeah,
which looks like normal clothes, by the way. It doesn't look like armor.
Yeah, no, Sue doesn't wear armor, so like...
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, Sutha doesn't wear armor, and then Darren's armor is glamored, so it looks like everyday clothes.
Yep.
Like the average citizen.
Just average.
I didn't know you wore armor. Good to
I'll
know.
I'll take the glamour off.
Oh. I didn't know you wore dresses.
This was... Xander, you let me use this from now on, seeing as the circumstance we're in these days. At least now I don't need to steal a whole bunch of clothes from backyards. I'll take it.
Why would you take some? How do they fit you? We're in like dwarf territory. You're like, what? How tall are you?
5'2".
Oh, well, I guess woven clothes would fit you.
Thanks, Sutha.
Hey, I didn't make your height. You did.
No, I didn't.
This is sending me.
What?
This is sending me into the stratosphere, even as I personally am being dragged from my own height.
Susan's really tall. She can't pick up clothes from someone's backyard. She'd be wearing bell bottoms and booty shorts.
Listen, I understand. I really do. As I motion towards the other part of the house.
Yeah.
I got that. It took me a minute, but I got that.
Darren will just take another swig of the whiskey.
So, since you weren't there, apparently Isla might get her sight back.
I know. I was nearby. Just
He was
upstairs.
He was in the first room when we were first told.
Yeah, and then he was not in the room while you guys told Isla, but he was nearby.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the stairwell.
Yeah, that's why the natural one was really funny. Because you walked the fuck over him. He was in the stairs.
You just walked right by.
It's one of those,
I'm done. Fuck this. And
That's why Ben and I were dying. We were the only ones who knew you walked right the fuck past him.
I want to say that the flowers are just very specifically like poised so that we just couldn't see you in the camera. Anyway, sorry, continue.
No, so yeah, like they just end up drinking on the roof. That's it.
Oh man, I love that.
Like I don't know if Darren wants to talk at all, but you know, Sutha doesn't pin him for a talkative person.
He's not.
And she's also not the kind to like make you talk about something if you don't want to.
I mean, kind of.
And the fact that neither is Darren just makes just like the two who are okay to sit in the silence. They're like,
yeah. Like out of anyone in the party, you guys are the most that like the ones most likely to have just comfortable silence with like no other expectation.
Although I feel like Ratty is talking to her about like, why does he look like that? What is he doing? Why isn't he feeding me? Why do you not have any food?
Honestly, yeah, you probably get like some little squeaks from Ratty, like being kind of melodramatic and being like laying down and then like looking up at you with big eyes and like smooshing his little like whiskers and like you know with his mouth and then holding his little tail and then rolling on his tummy and you can see his tummy and he's just like
you know,
he's a very dramatic rat. I have decided.
You know, there are times where I'm his dog.
He sits up at that and he's just like You okay, Sarah?
I wonder how dog's doing. I should check with Darren's wife tomorrow.
I don't have a wife.
Not Darren. Devotion.
There you go. Gave me the correct one. The one you actually said.
I should check with Devotion. Wife
Paige, at that, can I borrow your roll to panic? Paige.
We did so. Darren knows something's up with the family, but did not know what. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Devotion hasn't told you specifically. He told you that there's something with his family, and he does not want to talk about it yet.
Okay. Sutha knows that something's wrong, but she doesn't know what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no, she doesn't know like it's anything to do with the family. She just knows something.
She just knows that something has upset him.
Right. Yeah. So Darren's gonna say maybe family's not the best topic for Devotion at the moment.
Why?
I don't know, to be honest. He's been off for a while, and as far as I can tell, it has something to do with his family.
You have doomed me.
Yes, I have. Suck it.
I'm in danger.
You totes is. You totes is. Because
oh no.
Sutha gets up.
I will get you for this elf.
Sutha just looks at you and is like, how long have you known something's been wrong?
Since Amethyst Falls.
So about a week and a few days.
Because like they kind of like just became her family at that point. Like, you know, she was kind of accepted like adoptive family. That's it.
Yep.
So she's just like nostrils flailing.
Can I tell that Sutha is on edge at this, like extremely?
I mean, she's on the edge of a fucking roof, of course.
I honestly, I feel like unless Sutha's actually trying to hide it, which I don't
Sutha
think
doesn't
she
hide
is.
shit.
Yeah, you don't even
know
That was extremely loud.
I'm gonna mute
Okay.
myself.
God bless you. My God.
You okay?
Oh.
That was a fucking sneeze?
Here's the deal. I'm either as quiet as a mouse or I scream bloody murder when I sneeze. There is no in between. I've told you all the story of how my mom thought a burglar broke into the house when I sneezed.
Yeah. So yeah, you don't even need an insight roll to see like what's going across Sutha's face right now, which is not great stuff.
Sutha,
glare.
I know this is obviously not easy. But if we force him to answer questions, he's not going to answer them. Give him time. He'll talk when he's ready.
Dear, you may have patience beyond your years. I do not.
I know.
And I asked him what was wrong a week ago. And he told me not to worry. And if it concerns anything having to do with, and she's uncomfortable saying it, but the word comes out eventually, like she tongue-tied, kinda. Anything happens to my family.
Yeah, suffer.
I will hold your patience in contempt.
Oh shit.
Get to suffer with me.
What?
You get to suffer with me. You brought this on yourself.
Darren gets to suffer.
As Darren gets to suffer with me.
I think
Strange, I
we all
didn't
need to
name this
roll
part
like
for the
two.
suffering games.
I think we all need to roll 2d emotional damage from that bullshit.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to do this with Sutha, but
I
like,
know.
damn.
No, not complaining.
You do you, boo boo.
Sutha, I know that too.
And Sutha just like huffs, like grunts, huffs, like, and just like goes down. Ratty is left in Darren's lap.
I just kind of go into my rations, pull a
Oh,
little
shit.
bit out.
Bro, you're not gonna have any rations at the end if you let him sit there.
Just not all of them. I'm just gonna pull out a little bit.
Oh yeah,
You
no,
can
the rat
add
turns
one
on
out
you with
Huh?
surprisingly big old puppy eyes.
I'm just like, I don't know what to do, and I just feed the rat.
The rat will take it.
Put him on my shoulder.
And you and Ratty just get to have a nice moment together. Before your inevitable death.
Yeah, I know it's coming.
So yeah, so Sutha, you climb down from the roof fairly easily. Devotion, I believe, is still outside, right?
Yeah.
Sutha just swings down one arm like ape style and just is like dead on face to face with you.
I put my feelings in the chat.
This is for devotion.
Roll to bed.
I think Ruth Devotion looks at her, leads to the look on her face, takes a deep swig of his drink. You have questions.
Just tilts her head, doesn't say a damn word.
That's somehow worse. That's not him saying, that's me like, that's somehow worse.
This is the worst of spots. It can't get no worse. Just wait.
He'll just be leaning there, looking at you. Waiting.
Where are they? No. That's not what she says. That's not what she said. No, take it back.
I was like, oh, good, because I was about to give her an answer she would not have liked.
No, because she doesn't know that they're missing, so that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
What happened?
Why didn't you tell me something was wrong with them?
Because I don't have any information.
Well, what does that mean?
Sutha, I don't know where they are. After we got back, I tried to contact.
No.
Hold on. Wait. Yeah. Let it. Okay.
Window.
Yeah.
By a window.
We're next to the window.
We are now by a hole in the wall.
Darren's sitting on the roof with a rat and just goes.
The window is no longer there.
and everyone
Does
inside.
Devotion get thrown through the window?
No! Oh, maybe.
I mean, he is about her size and in full plate armor.
Oh,
yeah, no.
baby.
So like, no. I'm supposing like we were told that where he was standing, we could see his wing through the window, but he's not standing in the window.
Yeah.
So I could punch the window and
Yeah.
he's still fine.
Yeah.
Like she like rages for a second, just like you hear the growl, and it's just well, bam.
Sierra instinctively draws her bow and is pointing it at the window. What the fuck?
You can see Devotion's wing and Sutha's fist withdrawing back outside. And then more angry voices.
Oh no!
I slowly just relinquish the tension on my bow, causing the arrow to disappear. I look to the barkeep. I walk over and I put down shit, what do I got? I put down 10 I put down 10 platinum.
Oh sure.
And follow the window.
And whatever is to follow.
So Sutha just like walks away because she's possibly gonna punch Devotion if she doesn't. So she just walks away and she just like roars into the moonlight. But like as she roars, instead of sounding like an orc, it sounds like a bear.
Yep. Sounds like an anguished grizzly.
Yep.
That's both sad and epic at the same time.
Oh fuck yes.
Oh yeah. Barbarian sad raging. It's a weird time.
I put down another 10 platinum for the barkeep.
Sutha, remind me, you only have Totem of the Bear, or did you take a different?
I only have Totem of the Bear.
I was making sure. Yeah, you.
For symbolic reasons, also because the other ones kind of sucked.
That's very fair. I understand that. Yeah, you do that. It echoes and echoes and echoes, and it sounds like legit like a big old like fucking grizzly or like Kodiak that's just in horror, like just horribly angry anguish. Ugh. Yeah. But
Sutha comes back.
oh boy.
He hasn't gone anywhere.
And another thing.
Dragon daggers in hand. And puts one to Devotion's throat.
He doesn't flinch. He's just there. He's looking directly in the eye.
And Sutha's like bawling at this point. You're a liar. You okay? Paige, what's up?
She's removing the eggs. She's removing the dates.
We have gone 0 sessions without dire angst. We went 1 whole week.
I tried, guys. I
I
tried.
know.
I've been good.
No, it's
I know.
amazing though.
Play your character, please.
I've been good.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Keep this
We're
going.
everything's
This
all
is
good.
the shit I crave.
And she just drops the dagger and she just like.
Okay. Hi everyone. As you can see, we lost some footage during episode 41 because when I tried live streaming and everything, my internet decided to cut out for a bit. So we lost a good chunk of roleplay, which I'm going to try to recap to y'all very fucking quickly. So basically, it's in the middle of the scene with Devotion and Sutha discussing what happened to Devotion's family. Sutha obviously gets very pissed because she considers Devotion's family her new family as well. Darren, who was sitting up on the roof with Sutha and tried to avoid the situation from happening, joined them down on the ground in front of the tavern and listened in, participated in the conversation, which got way more heated. And it basically, I think you're about to see it in a moment, ends with Sutha telling Devotion that all of his gods can basically go fuck themselves because the gods that Devotion follows did not protect his family from the attack. So yeah, that is the quickest recap that I can give you all. Let's get back to the chaos.
Fucking Loki, damn all your fucking gods.
On the bright side, I got Twitch to work again.
Hi guys.
Hey, hi guys.
Alright,
Welcome back to
I in
Angstone.
no shape or way condone damning any gods.
Yeah, just an update for the VOD on Monday. I'm only gonna use the recording from Zoom, as well as the 2 VODs I managed to get on Twitch. This last VOD is not gonna get used at all. So I have editing to do this weekend. But continue with the angst!
The angst.
Yeah, Sutha just walks away from you guys. I'm gonna say she's intoxicated. I don't really want to roll for it, but like I'm just gonna say she is because she just drank an entire bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, it's gonna get weird. It's gonna get anybody really.
And a pint of vodka from earlier.
Oh yeah, that's gonna mix well in her stomach. Let's mix our clear and brown liquors.
Don't fucking do that.
No,
Don't do that, kids.
don't do that, kids. Stick to one color of liquor, please.
All right, as Sutha walks away, Darren's gonna turn to Devotion and say, "I was actually hoping to avoid that conversation for you, but she's quite stubborn."
I was gonna have to have the conversation one way or another. Darren, for all I know, Anya is dead. My children aren't. I've been given as much that solace.
What does your God say?
He knows that Severance is responsible and that she is heading north, which is exactly where we're heading.
Can you handle it?
I don't know. I don't know if I can. I've been trying to keep myself calm and stalwart as everyone expects me to be, and I have been slipping. I fed that cultist to Fenrir, of all people. And I got a lovely new upgrade for my sword. And I was told by Tyr that if I continued on this path, that I could have my powers taken and being punished. And I am infuriated at that very thought. I served him faithfully for 10 years, under the promise that I would be rid of this damned fool in my hand. And to bring my family to justice, just so I can live a normal fucking life and raise my children. And he has the gall to scold me. I am going to find my sister one way or another, and I am going to do whatever I have to do to make sure she never hurts my family again. I will do the same for my brother, and the same for my mother, and the same and worse for my father. Praise Leo. Praise Leo! I think that's how Bridge is recovering. He's like, Leo, please give me the happies. Return my serotonin, Leo. I'll have to tell the rest. I don't know what to do, Darren. I don't want to involve any of you in my family squabbles. But now I don't have a choice. They're in league with her. She is the root cause of many things that are troubling everyone.
You don't want to involve us in your problems. Join the club. I think we've all had that conversation at least once.
Darren, I am no fool. I've watched you fight. I've seen that dagger at your hip. I've heard the legends and stories. Do you think for a moment I have judged you for your past? Without even knowing the details. You're a killer. That much I've seen. It comes as naturally to you as breathing. And I'm the same. I was raised in it. All I was meant to do is kill. And I'm very good at it.
Sounds familiar.
We are not what they made us.
Then don't be. Do what I can't. Depend on them.
You can. If you wanted to. We both spend so much time alone. You have her.
Yes, I do.
She has you, and you two need to get that through both of your thick skulls.
I'm offended, but I'm at the bar getting drunk.
Do you know how I've survived all these years?
By being alone.
My family. Anya, Emilia, and Dante. They are the goal. They are not just a goalpost. They are the goal. To end my family, to be rid of Loki, all of it, just so I could have lived for them. He looks inside at Sierra. We were told we would never have a normal life. That our duty and what was expected of us is all that there was. There is your goal. Happiness, freedom, all of it. If you're willing to fight for that.
Then why do you sound like you've given up?
I will never give up. I have lost part of what made me whole. What Tyr does not understand, and what you all will grow to understand, I'm sure, before this is done, is that Anya was my mercy. She was my peace. She was my restraint. And she is gone. And now I have to. And he kind of looks over towards where Sutha walked off. And now I have more reason to end all of this.
Then we end it. We head north. See what we find out. I'm not going to reveal your business. You know me better than that by now, I'd hope. That's up to you.
They at least need to be made aware that Severance is going to be a problem. If she's heading that direction, it's not without reason. If she only went to River's Rest to kill or find my family and then headed north, that means she has a secondary objective. Otherwise, she would return to Obsidian. There's something she's after or someone she's after. And if it's in Moonstone, she'll find a way in.
Good thing we're going there tomorrow. And you should know you're not the only reason that this group is ever in danger.
This group seems to throw itself at danger.
We certainly do. But you cannot blame yourself for any peril that we might be in. We've all decided to join this group. We've all decided to stick with it. And I certainly, well, your family's not the only one hunting us.
No, they're not. If there is something concerning my sister, there is one thing I want you to remember of Sierra constantly, and this is going to sound very strange. Her scent. That's one thing my sister can't replicate. She could sound like her, look like her mannerisms, everything. My sister is a master of disguise. She cut off her own horns to be able to blend in easier. She can mimic voices, mannerisms, everything. Trust all your senses. You, I imagine, have the similar skill sets. You know the tricks.
I do.
She has a tick. She clicks her teeth. She still keeps them sharp, though she can hide them with magic. When she's excited about killing someone, she clicks her teeth together.
Good to know.
I need to get all of this out of me. Go. Tell them that me and Sutha turned in early or something. Hey.
Question.
Hmm?
Is Ratty just like chilling on your shoulder while all this is happening?
He's probably in my scarf like a hammock.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's snuggly, it's warm in here.
That's adorable.
He looks, he takes hold of his holy symbol. I need to have a conversation. I don't want to do it with anyone else around. I'll see you all in the morning.
Darren just kind of nods.
Devotion will kind of pat him on the shoulder, and kind of with his finger, kind of give Ratty a small little pet on the top of his head, and then he will fly off. And Darren will notice the tattoos look even cooler at night. Cause it looks like this. Looks like his wings are like covered in flame as he flies off.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll go in the bar.
Okay.
Sierra just sees Darren walk in, gives him the look of, what the fuck just happened?
A lot.
Is everything alright out there?
No, but I'm sure it will be in time. Devotion and Sutha called it a night.
Okay. Just kind of glance to the rest of the group. How did everyone else react to Sutha breaking that window?
Well, it is a dwarven town, so having somebody with really high temper is not unusual. In this case, it's just unusual because she's a good 2 feet taller than everyone else who normally would have done that.
Yeah.
So it was the top window instead of the bottom window, which was really weird.
That's the weird part. There was definitely like, sorry, Sue, that's true. There was definitely a moment of like quiet as everyone was like, "The fuck happened? Who did it? Oh, okay, it was one of them."
That's why
Nope.
I paid 20 platinum.
Yeah, basically like, nope, not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole. I'm sitting my ass right here. So it took about 5 minutes for like conversations to kind of resume, but they mostly have, and thankfully nobody was sitting because it's the window near the door, so there's not like a table or anything underneath it. So no person got hurt. It was just like property stuff, which is good. But the bartender very happily took that money and has already like talked to the glacier in town. It's just like I need new one.
Yeah.
So they're kind of rolling with it. It was again just odd in who did it this time.
Yeah.
Again, really, we just fixed it. Like, I know, but like, come on.
I know.
Mending. It's fine.
Mending.
Cyril just nod. Are you turning in as well? Going back out to God knows where, or what?
He just kind of like looks over your shoulder to make sure Isla is on the other side of the bar.
Probably, yes.
And then
You can't escape me from ever. You can't escape me forever.
I can try.
And then order like a glass of wine.
Look, Isla is on the other side of the bar drinking her peach mead, just like, this is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine, with thorns growing from the ground.
Yeah, because a fucking window just shattered.
There were a lot of feelings outside, and she's just like, oh no.
At least Aaron tries to
There's a lot of
repress
feelings,
it.
and I don't like it.
He might not always be successful at it, but at least he represses it. So it's not as painful.
Right, so what does Darren do?
Darren just sits at the bar near Sierra, but away from Isla, and gets a glass of wine.
God, do I still want to be petty right now? 'Cause I'm still mad at you. Fuck! Now you want me to be petty. You piece of shit. Like, Sierra would have instinctively, like, rested her head on his shoulder, but she's not.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. She's still mad.
That's okay.
Can I do my sending real quick? Because I had my other sending spell I wanted to use.
Sure, to who?
You'll see. I gotta first decide if I'm doing the number 1 or number 2. So I brought a coin. Heads is 1, tails is 2. Wow, you really want me to go that way? Okay, number 2. I cast Sending to Xander.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Okay.
Alright.
I was like, apparently that was good.
Alright. So, I say, hello. It's the pink-haired girl Elian is with.
Mm-hmm.
He has not been handling the truth about the order well. How can I help him? And I send the message. I had these written out.
That's fairly good.
Because they're 25 words. Exact.
Hey, Deeran, because Xander knows you.
I just noticed you switching to oops.
Oops. Deeran, Xander knows you well enough that he could answer this question. What is something that he would know to tell her about this?
Honestly, I don't even know. Because they're...
Yeah, because they were in the order together, so they both have issues with, emotion suppression and bullshit.
Yeah, but like part of the issue that they had was Darren never could turn it back on.
Are you telling me I just wasted a spell?
No,
Is Xander aware of maybe something that like he knew would usually get your spirits back up, if nothing else? Like something that you would use, like you guys would do together after like a particularly bad or like grueling mission to just kind of like find your center again?
Oh, it's probably where the pranks came in.
Sierra knows about
that was what he used as his I can be normal.
Yeah. Sierra already knows that. She wants to know something else.
Okay. Okay, so my thinking is that's probably where his mind would go would be like he wants to feel normal again. So that's probably going to be like roundabout the answer that you get, but with some addition. So give me a second. So I think what he's gonna say back is
I would also say real quick, just while you're thinking of that, Xander probably would have noticed that Darren rode especially hard, I think is the only way to word it, in terms of how he was, the expectations on Darren versus anyone else.
Fair. Like maybe you were usually sent out like more often or had more like high profile, high like risk targets kind of thing, because
and
it was
even during training, it was like if he made a single mistake, it was
bad,
more harshly dealt with.
Gotcha. Okay. So I think what I think what Xander says back is let's see. You're already more connected than I was. We did pranks or other jokes to feel normal. He needs that. Blade was always riding him hard, and hard is like you can feel the emphasis on it more than anything else.
Sierra just lets out a frustrated sigh.
Just me.
Because that was not the answer she was hoping for. I'm gonna cast Sending one more time.
Okay.
To Xander. Just use up my spell slots for the night.
I mean, yeah, you're going to renew them at the end of the night.
I know why the blade was hard on him. The order is not what it seems. Both of you stay safe and stay hidden. I'm just going to use 24 words.
Yeah. Okay. So he says back, we are very well hidden. Can't miss your wedding. Xander's making assumptions here.
Sierra kind of chokes on her drink when she's hearing that.
What's happening? You all right?
Let's see. Try doing something to make him smile or forget for a while. Best of luck. Cheers.
She finishes coughing. Alright, so don't get mad at me.
Why?
I may have just sent a couple messages to Xander, and I guess he assumes we're getting married. I wait to see his reaction because I hope that cracks a smile on his face.
It does. He just...
That cheeky bastard.
Yeah, it's very much like, okay. Yeah, that sounds like Xander.
He says he doesn't want to miss the wedding.
Again, that sounds like him.
Isn't it bad luck, though, to invite an ex to a wedding? That's what I've been told.
I mean, that relationship was about 50 years ago. Don't know if that makes a difference.
I guess. Weird question, would you even want to get married? Now that he's brought the topic up, and she just starts drinking again, because now that's what's on her mind. She's like, fuck, I didn't even think of that.
And Darren's just like, okay.
What have you done to me?
She's mostly distracted by this, but also trying to distract him from the shit that's going on now. She's just like, hey, your ex brought up weddings. Why don't we just talk about that randomly for 5 minutes?
It's honestly never crossed my mind.
Okay. She just sips her drink.
I didn't.
This is also her being slightly petty, because she's in a petty mood.
I can't say I expected to live long enough.
You're, what, 120 years old?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I even brought this up, and she continues drinking, and just goes quiet.
Okay. I guess, sure. He's still baffled by this conversation.
She kind of coughs on her drink again.
I don't. There's quite a bit to survive before that conversation can happen, I believe, but, who knows?
I guess we'll just see what happens. Sorry for bringing it up again.
He's gonna go over, get awkwardly close, and then kiss her cheek. And be a shit and bite her ear.
Ow! Son of a bitch! And I will punch him in the face. I will punch him in the face.
Roll to see if you hit.
Given my twink status, I doubt it.
And literally, even if you
and
do,
I won't do damage.
Yeah.
16.
My armor
That-
class is 17.
Oh,
You just missed.
you pull back in time. Basically, you had a feeling.
Although I'm wondering if that should count as a surprise attack because I don't think he would have seen that coming.
So does that mean I get advantage?
Yes, I would say yes.
And if I do hit, I do get sneak attack. 'Cause it's a melee strike.
All the damage.
That's 17 plus 4.
That it's.
Okay, so 0 plus your sneak attack die.
My sneak attack is 2d6. Oh shit, I gotta check something else too real quick, because I am a fucking cleric. Disciple of life, preserve life, destroy undead. Oh, I don't have divine thing. Oh, I guess that's for paladins instead. I thought it was for clerics as well. But I'm checking something else real quick. Make sure you don't get hit with any other damage. Yeah, okay. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Lol. Just
as I pop him right in the nose. Don't fucking bite my ear, asshole!
My nose is bleeding.
Sorry. And I'm gonna, put my hand over his nose gently and cast Cure Wounds. Or, wait, I have another trait. I think I have another trait. Do I? No, it's just, You know, I'll just use my Channel Divinity, Preserve Life, and I just, that is 25 HP, but it'll just fucking heals you.
Okay.
boop. Good stuff.
Thanks.
Don't bite my ear again.
I make no promises.
I punch him in the shoulder that time. That's a 2.
Then yeah, just whiff.
I guess light punch.
Okay.
Yeah. Good shit.
Okay, so we'll leave them over. I was gonna pop over to Drax and Isla just to see how she's kind of feeling about the thing. But it looks like she's there. Okay, so Isla with her.
We have just so many prime Hannah GIF options for the night, and that is one of them.
Kitsune, do your thing.
So we're gonna have the Drax and Isla conversation. Whatever Devotion wants to do, talking with his gods. Then we're gonna end the night and have you guys be heading out in the morning, just as an FYI. And when we end the night, that's when we can take a little break. So Drax and Isla. Isla, how you feeling? Oh, cutie.
She look at my name. Look at my name in the Zoom call.
Concerned.
Like, come on. So yeah, she's like finished her peach mead by this point, but keeps like instinctually going for more because dear lord. she's got like little thorns growing from the ground. And she's concerned and nervous, but because she's paralyzed, not in fear, she really wants to do something, but because the last time that she wanted to do something, it didn't go well. So she's like, it's fine, I'll just stay quiet and go to myself. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Just stay positive.
Beep. And then the thorns.
And then the thorns.
At this point, Drax is sitting next to her, like definitely like being all cuddly because but before the shit happened, it was good news. So, like giving her affection, then all of a sudden thorns around his boot as well. I'm like, honey, and it kind of like puts his hand over the mug that she's instinctually trying to drink from, which has nothing in it. You good?
Drax, real quick, scooch your mic a little closer to your mouth.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Honey, your mug is empty.
Oh, she's gonna put it down.
And as soon as she puts that mug down, he'll intertwine his fingers with hers.
Oh.
Nothing we can really do about that situation now. We have to let that run its course. And I know you want to. It's not, but I appreciate you staying strong.
No, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I hope.
Because Drax is holding her hand, she can tell that Drax has that like internal feeling of, I know you're lying, but I'm not gonna challenge you on it because I know you're trying to help yourself.
She's gonna like squeeze his hand gently and just go, I'm tired.
You wanna go to bed?
Yes, please.
Drax will make it known that like Drax and Isla are heading off to bed. So everyone say goodnight.
Okay. You guys basically go up and do like the big spoon, little spoon cuddles so she can sleep.
Well, as soon as they get into their room and like they close the door, Isla's gonna like press her back to the door and just go and like slide down the door and just be like, I don't know how to feel.
Drax is gonna pick her up and gently place her in bed.
Like I'm really scared and nervous and worried for everybody because it seems like when everything's just fine, it's not again. And I want to do something because growing up, I've always been made to fix the problems that I've made or fix things that weren't my problem. And like, I want to do my best. I want to help, but I know that I can't. It makes me feel really powerless and useless.
Oh, she's gonna get a boob on the snoot for that one.
Concerned boyfriend is concerned. Right. Drax is going to take Isla's face in both his hands very gently. For one, not every problem can be fixed. Not right away, but the best fix to problems is just time and space.
Now you say it.
You're not
I'm
there!
not here, shut up!
Oh my god, Drax had character development.
So did Sierra! What a surprise!
There's so much shade happening in this session. So much.
Y'all.
Like
Y'all, I'm getting a fucking headache. Like,
I'm here for it.
There's more shade here than in the
Anyways.
verdant forest.
So Drax will continue saying, I get that you want to fix shit. I do, because been there, still kind of doing that.
Yeah, I like those.
But all we can do is be there for people when they eventually ask for help. So it's gonna suck. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's gonna suck. But whatever you need, I am here. And he'll kiss her forehead.
Just well, I know what it feels like to be scared and concerned and not heard and caring a lot about people. And I wish that there was a way that I could take the joy that I got from running from home and give that to everybody, but I know that's not possible. I love everyone so dearly.
I know. And we all love
I don't want
you
to see them hurt. I especially don't want to see them hurt when I'm gonna get my eyesight back. She's just gonna like bounce up and down a little bit.
I didn't expect it to happen so soon, really.
Me neither. I didn't think there was a way.
Funny thing about magic, there's always a way to get out of some bullshit.
I guess that's true. And she's just gonna like run a hand over his face, just very gently, like cathartically, also like going over like his eyelids and his nose and his forehead and jawline, all that kinds of stuff, so that she can, see him.
From what you can tell, he's definitely smiling.
Yeah, she smiles back, and she's just gonna say, I didn't think it was gonna be possible, but I really can't wait. And I really can't wait to see you and everyone.
Drax will quickly look to the mirror in the bedroom and think in his head, shit, oh, I am scruffy. Okay. He saw that page.
I mean, Sierra does have a straight razor. She can give you a little trim.
True.
Trim. I swear. If
Pay
you
her
pull,
50 gold and she'll give you just a trim.
I swear, if you do a grog, I'm gonna kill you.
You do, but you should know better than to give her ideas.
I know for a fact it's been in her head anyway, so I don't need to give her ideas. And Drax will jokingly say, well, I apologize that I'm going to be the first thing you see.
Why would you apologize? You're the most handsome man I've ever met.
Why do you have to be adorable?
Because it's in my nature.
And it makes it. You make life difficult in the best way possible. You know that, right?
Okay. She's gonna like cuddle up into him and just. Do you think it'll actually work?
I'm hoping for the best and preparing for the worst. But eyesight or not, I'm gonna look at you with the same. I'm gonna look at you the same way I did when I saw you walk through that tavern door for the first time.
Really?
Always, my love.
And she like cuddles right into him. A big cuddle.
He'll cuddle back, and really bring her in closer. And I'm actually gonna roll a sleight of hand.
What?
I'm gonna roll first, and then I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
I'm nervous. Everyone is sus tonight. Paige!
Sleight of hand, that is a 18.
Okay. To do what?
To reach into a very special pouch on his belt and take out the ring Falkrilla made. Just look at it, smile, and then put it back in the pouch.
Oh, you dick!
Just for the audience. Just for the audience. I love it. There's like a chord in the background, like the romantic, but it fades away.
Look, I will say this right fucking now. Isla deserves the fucking world, so if that proposal isn't fucking amazing, I will kill you.
Oh, I have plans now.
Okay.
So do I.
Ben, you and I need to have a chat.
That's a threat.
I love the dichotomy. Drax over here has fucking plans for this proposal. Darren didn't even think he'd live long enough to get married, so he doesn't think about it.
And then there's me.
And then there's you, the conniving DM.
And Sierra is a mix of not surprised, but why am I still upset? She doesn't understand what she's feeling.
All of y'all are the imposters. Y'all are sus.
I am wearing black tonight in honor of Unisanas.
GKC, please scream into the void. Clip that, Kitsune, please.
Angsty Screech.
Angsty Screech!
Instead of Victory Screech. Anyway, okay.
God.
Cool.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Yeah, Isla will cuddle into him and fall asleep.
Adorable.
Yes. Also, Ben, I'm gonna send you another voice note. Hold on.
Cool. So we're gonna switch over to Devotion, flying high and angrily over the rooftops. Hey, Devotion.
Yep.
How you feeling? How you doing?
He's not okay.
What's going on?
He is very upset.
Okay, are you still flying, or have you
He
landed?
is. He's gonna fly to the spot where he had been training, which is a good distance from town. Sort of like, kind of because I'm extra. It's kind of on like a part of the mountain, or it's like kind of a flat bit of one of the ridges. So it's kind of like on like a little pedestal, sort of thing. Kind of one of those like it's kind of like a flat rise in the mountainside.
Gotcha. Not a true plateau, but something kind of close enough to it, where it's a large just landing area, basically.
Yeah.
If you're flying. Yeah, fair. The Charleston Airport. Where basically, if you have anything bigger than an 8-seater jet, it won't land because it will go off the other side of the plateau. No, I'm not fucking kidding. Anyway, it was very scary flying in there the first time as a child. So,
that's fair.
What are you doing? You land stone cold sober still, as we've established.
Oh yeah, he is very sober.
Stone cold sober, but furious.
Oh yeah. He will start by summoning the blade and then plunging part of it into the ground on one side of him and taking the holy symbol and setting it down on the other side of him.
Okay.
He's going to step back a little bit. And he is going to he is going to somewhat tap into the gem itself to create a physical illusion of Loki, essentially summoning him using the blade and the stone.
Right, but with like the limited capacity that you have, where he's
yeah,
still
pretty much just like letting Loki speak, but giving me a face to look at.
Right, you're calling up the hologram Loki that he always uses to trick Thor. Gotcha.
Yeah.
We've all seen the movies. Anyway.
Yeah. That kind of thing.
Oh, he likes that. Oh, he likes that a lot. Oh boy. It's legitimately like you see him. Let's see, he actually has red hair, doesn't he? Or is it Thor?
Yes.
Okay, no, I thought he also had red hair.
Thor has red hair. Loki's the elven form that Loki takes, at least in GKC, is like black hair but with like red streaks in it. So it can kind of look either way, depending on how it is. But yeah.
Yeah. So he appears. He is a very beautiful elven man, with these like
of indistinguishable origin.
Yeah, with these like fiery, almost like topaz gold eyes that seem to flicker with an inner flame. He's got the glorious red hair. It's got a bunch of different kind of braiding styles in it, set with other gems and stuff like that. Mostly I'm feeling, I think he said topaz is his thing. Either way, mostly topaz and silver. And he sort of appears in this very lovely sort of outfit that you just know is like his default. And he like physically, well, as much as he can for an illusion, but he stretches. And we can kind of see like some of the ends of him flicker, but he does this and he goes, you can't imagine, even in this form, how good this feels.
He'll kind of look at him, and then he'll look down to his holy symbol that's on the ground, and hold out his other hand, and he will call to Tyr to appear before him.
All right. I'm gonna need you to
Roll that really shown.
roll me that religion. I think since you're actively using it, and honestly, because Loki's a dick, he'll enhance it, so you get to roll with advantage.
Okay, cool.
Just because this is chaos incarnate, and he is thriving right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Many panic rolls are to be had.
Okay, so that was the first one.
I'm so concerned right now, but at the same time, this is gonna be fucking epic.
Do not blow up my fucking hometown.
I'm not. Why do you think I left town? I am a good distance away from the city.
We are in the mountains. Avalanches do happen.
That is true. Oh.
Wait, you're
my
in
God.
Kansas. There are no mountains in Kansas. It's just.
I live on Mount Orion, actually. Don't call it a hill. It's Mount Orion.
Okay, my first roll was, I think, in total, a 21, which isn't bad. My second roll is a natural 20. That is 28 total.
Thank you, Loki. Thank you for this opportunity.
Yup. So that if Tyr pulls him into his sort of plane, Loki will be there. Which is why he set this up the way he did. Or if Tyr appears here in his own whatever like visionary form he chooses, then because he wants them both there.
I think because of the fact that Loki is giving you the enhancement to do this, you're pulling Tyr here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's this weird feeling in the air around you, and it's almost like this place is both too big and too small at the same time, and it's like things are being crushed and moved and also stretched and pulled simultaneously, and it kind of makes your brain hurt a little bit to think about it. And then Tyr is there in his humanoid form, one blind eye, one
arm. The one arm, he actually, in his human, he has two arms, but the one arm is like completely looks like it's made out of like iron and silver, and like it was clearly made. It's not a natural arm. Well, the other one is like, the other one doesn't even have armor on it. It's just bare arm.
So you summon them both there. Tyr looks honestly a little confused almost, because normally whenever you reach out to him, no matter how well you do, he pulls you to him, because that's how this fucking works. But when another god gets involved, fuck
things
that.
get a little weird. Yeah, things get a little weird.
Fuck that and fuck you. So he's now here, and he is just burning with divine energy. Like, you can clearly see that. And Loki is as well, but to a much, much lesser extent, because it's just a hologram.
And his power is, without the whole stone, his power is
greatly diminished.
Yeah.
So, they're both there, and Loki is, as much as someone can lounge while still standing upright, that's what Loki is doing. Whereas Tyr is standing with, like, after his like moment of like, the fuck, he kind of stands like, not quite like at ease, because that generally would imply like some kind of acknowledgement of like others as being superior, and he's definitely not. But he takes a more like military upright stance kind of thing. Kind of further showcasing the differences between them. They both look at each other. Loki, of course, smirks, cocks an eyebrow, just like, well, it's funny seeing you here. And I do mean seeing you here, because you're here. And Tyr, of course, is it does not respond to Loki, and instead turns to you. And he has a very neutral face, but you can feel the displeasure in his tone. I assume you have a purpose for this unorthodox meeting.
Purpose. That is certainly a word. he has this. He's resumed his more like blank face, but like he glances over to Loki with this look of absolute malice. He is like it's just Loki's seen him pissed at him before.
Yeah.
It's been 10+ years they've been stuck together. He's seen it before. This is different.
Mm-hmm.
This is a look that he gets when he thinks of his family. This is hatred.
Ooh.
Absolute hatred.
Interesting. Because to be fair, Loki's stuck. Loki doesn't have the abilities that Tyr does. It's not like Loki let you down. Tyr did.
But Loki is also, to devotion, the root cause of all of his problems.
That's fair. So yeah. So Loki looks a little like concerned and like kind of feigns like hurt, like puts like a hand over his heart. Being very dramatic about it, but you don't see like that it's clearly taken root yet. What do you do?
He'll give that look to Loki, and then he'll look to Tyr, and the face is different.
Mm-hmm.
It's disappointment.
Ooh. Damn.
I have spent the entirety of my life not quite knowing what purpose I had. There was the purpose that my father had for me, to be the meat suit for Loki, which, despite not being exactly how he envisioned it, I ended up being anyway. More of a carriage driver than a full-on host. I just drag him around from place to place. I've been thinking about this a lot. He'll look more towards Tyr. I thought about that night. The night where you appeared to me. It was the same night that I finally accepted after days of trouncing through the wood, through the mountains, bitter cold, my feet blistered and nearly falling apart, starving, being hunted by wolves, who were just in as worse shape as I am at the time. And the moment after I drive them off, then you decide to appear. Because you felt my reluctance to give in. And I've thought more and more and more about how that conversation went. It wasn't, I have a great purpose for you that I was unable to tell you because of where you were. No, that wasn't it. You saw what the burden I carried in my hand and in my heart, and you said, I offer you the chance to remove this from yourself and be more than you were originally meant to be. You didn't offer me your servitude because of what I had done or what I was supposed to do. You offered me a deal, just like he did. His deal, power in exchange for my freedom, and his own. Your deal, a path, not to glory, not to a greater purpose in this world, but to get rid of him. I have struggled with this. I have done things that were not nearly as drastic as my latest action that you found so distasteful, but I have done things on a similar level in your name to those well deserving of worse. I have annihilated bandits. I have rooted out entire cults. I have done everything you have asked for 10 long years to keep my family safe, so that one day I can be free of Loki and live a simple life with them, to raise my children I don't think you fully comprehend what I have lost. You are a god. You cannot comprehend a mortal's suffering. You are not what has stayed my hand from doing unspeakable things all these years. Anya was what stayed my hand. She was my mercy and my restraint. And you worry that I fall further into his clutches. Do you know how many times I have tried to cut off my own hand? To throw him into the sea? It just grows back and he returns every time. 2 years, you were silent, and so was he. I was back in Obsidian. I was guarding the town prospector, the mayoral prospector, because my family had started attacking brazenly. I defended that town. I faced off against my father's minions. I faced my brother in single combat until we ran to a stalemate. Both of you were silent when I faced him before. I wonder if you two will be silent when I face Severance. Which, given what little information I have gotten, will be very soon. For we are heading in the exact same direction she is. And if things are happening that has garnered the Queen's attention, I can guarantee it has garnered our enemy's attention. All of them. Beyond carrying around Loki, and eventually ridding myself of him in a way that doesn't end with the entire world collapsing, Tyr, what is my purpose for you? You have not given me a straight answer in 10 years. And right now, in the state that I am in, grieving, angry, vengeful, I need something. My children are missing in the wind with maybe nothing to protect them but a dog. And that dog will fight as fervently as anyone else to protect them. But the tools at the disposal of our enemies. I would wish for 1,000 of that dog, if I could.
So Loki doesn't speak yet. He's gotten like steadily more and more like standing upright, sort of as you've been talking, and kind of like looking you over with not necessarily like a new respect, but just sort of a new comprehension, I think, of just how much you've been pushed. Because despite the fact that he's connected to you, you don't like to be that connected. So he hasn't really gotten like the.
Well, he cuts him off from important stuff.
Exactly, like
he can hear everything he hears, see everything he sees, but that deep personal connection, there's a bit of interference.
Anything below surface level, basically, it's just like, no, you don't get this. So yeah, and Tyr's a little bit more aware, but also he is still a full god with all of his abilities intact and has a lot of followers and subjects. So, you know.
Oh yeah. If he wanted to, I could be smited in like a pile of ash in like 5 minutes if you want.
Basically. But he's not going to do that because that's not really
his thing.
Fair, and that's not really his thing. So I think what it is, Loki hasn't spoken up yet, and he looks like he's just sort of considering, and he's just moving a gaze back and forth between you and Tyr. Tyr, I think, stands up a little bit straighter, and he kind of he doesn't. He looks very neutral. It's hard to tell like exactly what he's thinking. And I think what he's going to do as the lawful good god of justice, if I have it right. Yes. Yes.
He is he ranges from lawful to neutral good. I mean, because of the paths that he kind of has, like technically, vengeance paladins run the gauntlet, but they lean more towards neutral because while they do hold to their tenets and all that stuff, they will do things outside of the lawful perspective, especially for their mortal enemy.
Okay, so I think what he does is he kind of draws himself up and says, the purpose that I had intended for you as one of my paladins was one in which you would be able to, once you had attained the abilities to hold the power for it, you would be free of his influence and able to spread the message throughout the world without negative consequences from the capacity of, or from the breadth of that ability. I cannot give you too much too soon, or you will explode, because you are not able to contain that ability. No mortal is able to until they have met certain milestones. I do not understand truly what you were going through, because I am not and have never been a mortal. I have never felt that connection and sense of immediacy that a mortal does. And I am sorry that I cannot give you what you most desire. I can tell you that unlike him, I do have access to all of my abilities, all of my rights, all of my properties as a deity in truth, in full power. And I'm willing to offer that to you as you continue forward to try and find your family. And in so doing, will be in keeping with the bargain that we have made all these years. Unless you want to reply, I think Loki might chime in.
Yeah, he'll after Tyr is done speaking, he'll just kind of nod a little bit and then look to Loki, because he knows that he knows Loki's gonna butt in whether he lets him or not. Yeah. But he'll actually look at Loki because he's expecting him to chime in at this point.
Oh yeah, Loki's already opening his mouth. Yeah, and this almighty, all-powerful God who has access to all of his abilities and doesn't have limitations and isn't stuck in a fucking gem in your arm still couldn't do anything. Didn't even tell you. Didn't even have the courtesy to let you know when it happened. You had to find out on your own when you called and no one answered. You had to receive that news in the worst way possible because someone apparently just doesn't understand enough to tell you or to do their part of the job and prevent it in the first place. Apparently, Severance has got some kind of something preventing all of the big, powerful gods from finding her and finding your other family. All he can tell you right now, because I've heard this, all he can tell you is that their souls haven't passed through the underworld. That's it. That's all you know. That's all you know. But what does that actually mean? You have, actually, I was going to say you have no idea, but you do. You know exactly what your birth family will do to your real family to hurt you. And you know what I can do to help you. You know what I am capable of, even in this limited state. You know that if you use me, I don't have any of these petty rules and regulations and bullshit for you to plow through. I don't have any red tape. I just have a lot of pent up aggression that I am dying to give an outlet to. And I will let you use it to your heart's content, as long as we can strike up a good deal. I will help you raise this entire continent to the ground. If that's what you want, and if that's what we can come to an agreement on. I can't offer you anything for free because that's not how I operate. But I can give you way more than he can. And at the very least, you know I can give you good ways to make them suffer, no matter what.
He lets it hang for a few moments. He'll kind of. He will first address Loki. You're a petulant child. You have pent up aggression. That's hilarious to me, considering the origination of the plan for which I was born was your idea. You found my father. You led him to the stone. That was your mistake. Your mistake has cost me, my family, my birth family, Obsidian, the whole Gem Kingdom, thousands of lives. Because you wanted to be free. And because you have pent up aggression. I met your son the other day. One time, the closest compatriot to that one there. You want to talk pent up aggression. They chained a destroyer god and bound him in two forms. His body lays where I was born, and his spirit lays in a plane that is constant, chaotic energy from every direction. The truth is, you could give me all that power for free, because in the end, you get what you want. You get out of my hand, or you try and take the stone, since we and I both learned back in that forest. The only way to get the stone, to complete it, is with this one. This is the key to unlock the box. The box, if I recall correctly, he looks towards Tyr, was made by you. Both of you, actually. You originally made the box, Loki, in order to keep it safe from anyone other than you. And then they shoved you in the stone, in the box, and changed the rules. So that only a piece of the stone, which they kept separate, could open the box, keeping you trapped and all your power sealed away. And that box is carefully tucked away in my father's home, in the heart of a volcano, miles from here. The thing that eats at you is you and I both know the exact room that it's in. The room where I was tormented, scarred, to become, not to shape my will to their liking, but to try and break it, so that when you came into me, when you took over my body, there would be nothing for you to fight against, because there would be nothing there. you think I would trade my family and this country, my friends, for you, you're even more delusional than my mother. And that is saying something. I'll be honest, Loki. When it comes to your power that you've given me so far, it's been useful. A good tool to utilize in places where Tyr can't reach. But that's all I've ever seen you as. A tool. Something that I can use for my own purposes. Because that's exactly how you see me. So I thought it was fair. You're always a fan of a fair deal. I've taken enough from you. He'll look towards Tyr. I have been balancing your power that you have given to me and his for a decade. I think I'm more than ready for the next step. And you're right. It might kill me. But 1,000 things have tried and failed to kill me for all this time. And I'm going to be heading into the heart of the beast. I'm going to be facing against my sister, who has been bred and trained from the very day of her birth to do nothing but be very good at killing. And my family, at this point, I'm seeing my family isn't even the scariest thing I'm up against. So you're right. Whatever the next step as you see it, dangerous as it is, there's a very good reason as to why I am not inside town. It's a risk I am willing to take. I may have my conflictions and my troubles with my faith with you right now because I am grieving. And he's right. When I needed you most, and when they needed you most, for whatever God's forsaken methods they used, you were unable to do anything. But if there is even a small chance that I can save my family, I will risk everything.
So Tyr, I think, is going to nod, and I think he's going to sort of just take a step back, and I think he's going to tell you, which all of that was sort of my way of saying, like, he can't give you everything because you have to level up.
I know.
So you're going to get something for like leveling up, which is like, you're getting to level 13. And we can potentially talk about like other stuff, but I'm not going to decide it here, especially because So I think what he's going to do is he's going to sort of nod and he'll say, I will send you a sign, some information soon. And I think with that, he's just going to kind of nod again, and then I think he's just going to wink out.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. And I think Loki is going to, honestly, he's got his arms crossed. He kind of looks a lot like a petulant child right now. And he's going to give you this kind of just like look, and he's going to look you up and down. He's going to go, obviously you're not going to give everything for them, are you? And he'll say, we'll talk if you need me in the future. And then he's just going to disappear. And you know that he's back in your hand, but he's...
Yeah, the vision disappears.
You've been dismissed. So yeah. So you're able to make your way, you're able to gather your stuff and make your way back over to the inn from there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And now you get to sleep and think on that, I guess.
Yep. And we'll talk about stuff, details later.
And then Zink, you said you wanted to send something to your sister with the sending stone? Okay, what do you want to say? You are in your room, you're about to go to bed, last thing you're doing.
It is the dawn of the evening. And no, I'm just kidding. Zink is sort of like curled up again. He's sleeping on the floor in front of the door tonight. No, that's not true. He's gonna curl up in the blankets where his sister slept on the bed, so her smell is still there. And he's got the sending stone out that he gave her, and he's just gonna say, "Hey, sister. I hope you're safe. Please let me know if you need anything. If you make it to..."
It's just the area with the eye. Like, there's not a specific city she's going to.
Oh, I took a picture of... Sorry,
The Azures, which, I mean, you guys are in them, but again, she's not heading to a specific city.
Oh, I know. Amethyst Halls, Twin City, or Diamond. And I think that's all I got. He's gonna say let me know, but like Zink forgot that there's a word cap on there. So.
Okay, I was like, what? Okay. She sends back, you stay safe too. I'll let you know if I go back to a city. But don't wait up. Travel safe yourself. Love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I always get too verbose with these things. Anyway. I mean, he says to himself.
I was about to say, like, you don't send that.
He's just gonna sort of like prestidigitation all the candles out, and he's just gonna kind of stare out the window, and like a single tear is gonna roll down his cheek.
I'm having like a Five-Wolf moment here of like him and his sister looking at the moon and singing. Anyway.
But yeah, that's all I want to do.
That's goddamn adorable. Okay, cool. Okay, so everybody goes to sleep. Sutha, I'm guessing, eventually comes back? Or Paige, did you have something else that you wanted to do?
I'm just saying Sierra is very drunk and holding on to Darren as she sleeps.
Sounds about right. Okay, so yeah, everybody goes to sleep. Sutha, I'm guessing you eventually either come back to the tavern like at dawn, or just come back and like stay in your room and get mad.
Sutha falls asleep in a back alley.
Fair enough. Ratty, I think, eventually finds you. Okay, cool. Okay then. So in the morning, it's going to be everybody has reconvened at the tavern and is about ready to leave via a zinc spell. But I think we need a bio break because I have to go to the bathroom.
Alright, I will run an ad break.
Cool. BRB.
Whew, damn.
I think my brain was like words, more words. I'm like, oh, fuck. Sorry, my brain ran over. Okay, Devotion had a lot of words he wanted to say at both of them. I was like, look, I'm mad at you both.
I'm gonna use the bathroom myself. I'll be right back.
When I'm pissed off at the gods, I usually like to go into, soliloquy. So I feel you. A little Shakespeare
I
sometimes.
like how Loki was so ready for like this. Like, oh, he's gonna yell at Tyr only, and he's just like, oh, wait a minute, I
But
made
no,
a mistake.
Fuck you too, Loki.
Like,
You fucking fuck, and fuck you, Tyr, and fuck your dog, and fuck your wife, and all the other gods. Forget about it.
yeah, he big mad.
Big man. I'm also gonna go use the bathroom real quick, but I'll be ready. Bridget, I like whatever you're wearing. Your top is cute. It's a really cute top.
Walmart.
You know, I hate Walmart, but I would probably get something similar. I have a blue flannel that I wear, just because gay. So
Most of my like basic T-shirts are from Walmart because like I bought them when I still had my discount card, so I just bought a bunch of them because because they've eased up on dress code, so I can still wear jeans, but I just usually just wear plain T-shirts because I'm wearing a vest and shit.
I just got a new job at a clothing store called Maurice's, and I just bought like a shit ton of clothes today.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, because they have a policy where you have to wear their clothes. So.
okay.
Yeah.
Is it like a consignment shop or is it like Dress Barn or something like that?
It's owned by Dress Barn.
Oh, okay. Dude, hate all you want. Dress Barn has some really fucking cool dresses and really cool clothing.
Oh yeah, I bought a lot of my little black dresses from there.
Yeah, my friend, when I worked at the library in Michigan, like, a million years ago, she got all of her stuff at the Dress Barn. She always came in the library, and I was always like, "Damn, girl, where'd you get that?" Dress Barn. I was like, "What?"
Dress Barn, wasn't that in Schitt's Creek?
No, what was that called? It was called the Dress Bin or something.
Nope, it was called the Dress Barn.
Was it really?
Wait.
I love how Sarah just appeared from the void.
Oh, it was the Blouse Barn.
Blouse Barn, yeah. I was like, I think I would remember if it was Dress Barn.
Hey, Darren. Darren, how does it feel to have a really drunk person cuddling you in their sleep?
Cozy.
Cozy.
Hell.
Yeah, because what does Sierra do the night before they're about to head out of town if she gets shit-faced drunk?
Yeah, she does. You know what? This is fine.
And now there's a topic on her mind that she wishes wasn't on her mind. Marriage.
It's what?
She's just like, I wasn't thinking about it before, but now I am!
Today.
She's like making a Pinterest and everything.
So I don't want to say that I'm a fairy princess, but I have been singing like this Snow White song when I go feed the birds. And like, I think they're like, all right, this guy's pretty cool. We should find him a prince. So I'll keep you guys posted.
You know, I do often find myself humming Link's cooking tune when I'm cooking.
Ooh, yes. From
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that's the one. Forgive me, I haven't played that game in a minute, but it's so good.
Yeah, the next one, the Age of Calamity, comes out next week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn, where have I been? I played Mario 35 once, and I was like, I'm really bad at this.
I picked up the complete Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh.
Yes.
Because the last time I played it when it first came out, and I got stuck at the metal bowl or at the stadium, basically. I could not get past that.
The Ring of Metal?
That's it, the Ring of Metal.
I can give you tips if you'd like, but we can do that later.
I picked it up again, went through it, no problem.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right here, so you can start without me if you need to.
Look, I just want God of War Ragnarok to come like now, because I need to see the battle between Kratos and Thor, please.
I just want Ragnarok to come.
I mean, it would be on point.
I mean, you know, I wouldn't put it past 2020.
We'll see how the winter looks. If it snows for like 2 weeks straight, we're just me and Mitch are gonna sit outside like, fuck.
I'm gonna like literally call Nate, dude.
Yeah, I
where
know.
you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not
Is he
going
a
down
giant-
without a fight, are we?
Oh fuck no.
Good. I'll get my axes and my blades, and we'll cause some fucking chaos. Why not?
Oh yeah. It'll be fun.
Also, Scotland is expecting snow next Friday.
Oh good.
So
Let's see how long it lasts.
Ragnarok.
Certainly on point. I know it wasn't going to happen at this particular juncture because one of them was an illusion, but I kind of wanted Tyr to like materialize Loki just enough to bitch slap him with the metal hand. Like, just because this is like, all right, listen here, you little shit. You're muted, Ben.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Also,
yeah.
Well, you'll find out in gameplay. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Sarah, are you alive?
Is she still leaning over, or did she get up?
I don't know where she went.
Oh, she walked away. Okay.
Where's my emotional support bandit?
I say Jinxie.
It's a Jinxie boy. Hey, now Fluffy baby.
He's been here for like 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, I just looked up.
He blends into your outfit a little bit. I saw you pick him up a little bit. Like, oh, it's the white. Oh, it's a Jinx.
I love you, Jinx. You looked over when I said it. I love you, Jinx.
Unlike Leo, Jinx actually knows his name.
Ah, shit. The recording on Zoom stopped. Fuck!
Oh, that's fine. We're just now like restarting. But
no, I'm gonna have to download the Twitch video as well and do some more fucking splicing.
I'm sorry. Fuck. Why did it stop? I wonder.
Insufficient disk space.
Oh.
I don't understand why, because I just deleted a fuck ton of shit from my disk space.
What, son? What is it? What is the matter?
Anyway.
I will say I have about an hour left.
Yeah. I was planning for us like right around 2. So.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Are we all here and good to go?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So, like I said, in the morning, you guys are up and assembled. Sutha, I'm guessing you either like woke up early or Ratty kind of just like kept poking at you and like, doing little things to be like, you're supposed to wake
Yeah. Sutha's where she needs to be, but she did not sleep well. She is hungover. She is red, puffy-eyed, and just in no mood.
That's very fair. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So you guys have sort of packed up everything. You've paid for, your rooms and stuff so that you can head out. Laurel and Adrian and Arakiel are there to see Sierra off into the teleportation circle. Because that's what Zinc is doing. So yay! So Sierra, you're probably getting like just a big hug from all of them, just like big family group hug. But yay! Deeren, you may or may not be included in that hug, depending on how fast you avoid it. / if you avoid it.
I mean, he probably would have been standing off to the side. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I have a question.
Sierra won't force him into a group hug at all.
Can I give Adrian a hug?
Yeah, sure.
Like, he's familiar enough with me, like, we're friends or buddies or whatever.
Yeah, I think like you guys have been spending enough time just like in and around the library together. Okay. You've become fairly good. Like,
Zinc is going to sneak the aforementioned piece of paper into his pocket.
Fair.
A sleight of hand or anything?
Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand.
Natural 20.
I don't see it.
Probably not.
Yours doesn't even see it. No, I'm kidding. That's crazy. My dice are like cursed stuff.
So yeah. So you go ahead and do that. Honestly, he doesn't even notice because you did it so well. So he'll probably like figure it out when he gets home and go, "Oh, I can do that." So yeah.
I'm gonna grab his shoulders and be like, "Keep your family safe, okay?"
I'm gonna, especially because I'm not blue anymore. Doesn't look good on me. Well, on my skin at least.
I am, but it's whatever.
You pull it off.
Do what makes you feel right. And he's gonna pet the cat because I'm assuming Bismuth is there.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, scritch, and then hugs Laurel, like just super tight. He's gonna whisper something in her ear, but he's gonna reveal that after we teleport. And then Arakiel as well. I'll give him a hug.
Like hug.
He is.
Because Henry Cavill is tall. Okay, coolio. So yee. So everybody's assembled. Your family sees you off, Sierra, and like waves to everybody else and gives hugs to anybody else who kind of wants them. Y'all I think probably just like assemble, like the best place for it is just like in the middle, funnily enough, like in the middle of the town square, just because that's where like there's enough room for all of you to gather in a circle and him to cast the spell. So yay. So Zinc?
Zinc is just kind of standing there in the middle, looking around at everybody, and he normally would be starting the thing at this point. But he's going to just make sure everyone's like within 10 feet of him. And then he's going to say, are you guys ready?
Ready when you are.
And he's going to snap his finger. And we all teleport to the teleportation circle near Moonstone. With the spell, teleport.
Yeah. So yeah, as previously mentioned, I'm gonna say, like, honestly, the teleport spell just feels like really fucking weird because it's kind of like you're just getting yoinked somewhere really quickly. So it's just like, oh, that's, so you know, nice and weird. So, you guys get teleported to, for lack of better word, a kind of similar like shack looking thing, like kind of what they have in Amethyst Halls, but nowhere near as nice at all. Like it looks like it's kind of deliberately been left to look like not as great, so that people aren't necessarily like trying to, so it doesn't attract attention, being, you know, roughly an hour away from the town. But it's out here, and it's looking good as far as you guys can tell. When you open the door, you can see that there's nobody else here, like as far as you can tell, like around this there's nobody else really like around the shack as far as like guards, and you don't really see anybody else like obviously humanoid. So yee. There's a little discreet sign that has just like a direction pointed, and there's kind of a faint trail, and it just says Moonstone. So you have a clear direction and are ahead and on. I feel like we could probably just kind of get y'all to the town. It's fairly straightforward. There's like a faint, like I said, like a faint path kind of as y'all are going up. The landscape up here is definitely very, very pretty. There's like no outlying settlements here, like none. And it's very like almost pristine in a way that like some of the other places like a little further south just aren't. And like big clear blue sky, like a couple puffy clouds in the sky. It's a really nice temperature. Like every once in a while you get a slightly like colder gust of wind kind of thing, but nothing like too intense, which is good. And oh, gotcha, fair. So yeah. So y'all are heading on, and after about I'd say probably about like 30 minutes, y'all kind of crest like another little hill thing, and are able to sort of see not exactly a valley, but like the slightly flatter land down below, and you can kind of see this glimmering dome in the distance that is fucking enormous, if you can tell, and kind of, honest to God, kind of looks like a gigantic moonstone, like the size of a city. And you see, like as you're kind of watching it, and as you guys are coming closer, because that doesn't make any goddamn sense, you can see that there's a couple of birds that are flying kind of over the city, and they kind of pass through that bit, and you realize it is a gigantic barrier, basically, that is just around the city proper, and maybe some extra outlying area, as far as you can tell, that, to match aesthetic, looks like a giant moonstone.
Tiny.
Yeah. Very pretty, very, very, very big. And of course, my camera chooses now to be a dick. Okay. So, so as you guys are kind of coming up on it, any observations anybody wants to make as y'all are almost there?
I know what I'm seeing, but I want to roll a perception check. Still.
Okay.
Why must you fail me, dice? That's 16.
That's fair. Like I said, it is a big old barrier. It's faintly translucent, but you figure that because of the fact that like animals don't seem scared of it, that it's either like not visible to animals, which seems odd, or like it's been here so long that they just kind of accept it. One or the other. But it looks like this thing is not harmful to other things, because you can actually see, like as you're getting closer, like some bushes and trees and stuff are kind of half in, half out, or just like partially in and out of this thing, and are completely fine. They're not like impacted in as far as like growth patterns or anything, which is cool. But you can see that at a couple of places kind of equidistant around this thing are those mute guards, kind of similar to the ones that you, I think specifically you, Sierra, because you have the Moonstone booth that you saw back at the Facet Fair. The ones that are just huge and hulking and very, very, and as mentioned, mute. And they're all just kind of standing there like every so often, like with a, basically just like with a big old like claymore in a sheath, just like resting on the pommel, and the thing is like on the ground. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, so yeah, sorry. So, as y'all are getting closer, you can see that this trail is going to take you, and it gets a bit more like a little wider and a bit more like beaten into the earth kind of as you get closer. But you can see that it will take you directly up to one of those guards near a part of the barrier. You can't see what differentiates it from the other parts besides like the trail leading up to it, but he be here. So who wants to talk to him once you get close enough? Okay.
Nose goes. I'm nose goes in this motherfuckers. I don't want to talk.
I'll do it.
Cuckoo.
First of all, Drax will go to the guard and show him the Sentinel coins. And we're here by request of the Queen to assist in the pressing matters that have drawn her attention.
He looks at the coin, like looks really deeply at it. Roll me an Arcana check. I know you don't have great Arcana because you're not a spellcaster, but roll me one anyway.
Quick clarifier. I have the Hat of Disguise, so I'm not going to think. I'm going to be, I don't know, just like a
half one.
I was going to say like a short half elf.
Fair enough.
Not the Drax does, but like.
Yeah.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, very nice. You have no idea what the fuck it means, but you kind of see this like blue flickering over one of his eyes as he's looking over the coin, like almost like he's scanning it, which you haven't ever seen before, but okay. But he just looks over the coin and kind of tilts his head and gets like an angle on it, and then eventually just kind of like nods and goes back to his very, very like upright, neutral posture. And he taps the claymore on the ground once, and a and like a 7 by 5 foot like door kind of opens in the barrier. And you can see beyond it, there's a bit more grassy ground kind of thing for maybe another 300 yards. And then you can see the actual like outline of like a low city wall, like more for decoration than anything else, that marks the edge of the city. And he just kind of, he doesn't say anything, but it's just sort of like, doors open, go in. He says nothing, but you get the implication.
Walk in, gesture to everyone, I guess we're okay.
Let's continue on.
So yeah, the air in here is just the same as the air outside. Like it's not even like that much like cooler or warmer or anything. There's still a breeze that you actually can see it ruffle the trees, and then it continues through here. So for anybody who's observing this thing kind of in depth, go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
I would also like to try to cast a dancing light through it
Sorry, just checking. You want to cast a spell at the magic barrier, just in general.
I just want to test it and see if the dancing light goes through the barrier or if it like stops at the barrier from inside. Like once we're all the way in.
Oh, you're gonna get fucking fried. Also, I rolled a 3 on Arcana, so don't tell me anything.
I got a 15 on Arcana.
19.
Okay.
14.
Also, do I see anything with my special eyes? Because I can see magic.
It's magic. It's hella magic.
It's like this very bright.
You saw the guy's eye light up with like just that one eye light up with a very specific kind of magic, but just like while he was scanning sort of you guys, and then it went back to normal. Okay, so if you got a 15 or above on your Arcana check, you can tell that this thing is definitely a magic barrier, but it seems calibrated specifically toward things that are sapient, not necessarily sentient, because like some living things can pass through here, like the birds and the trees and shit, but anything that, more than likely anything that can actually think and has like cognizance, that has to be permitted inside or outside. You're assuming. Zinc.
Hi.
So you cast
dancing lights.
You cast dancing lights, and it's probably good that you did. So you cast dancing lights, and the spell goes like toward the barrier, gets sucked into it, and then gets spat back out like toward you, specifically the caster. And of course it doesn't do anything because it's just light, but it definitely is returned with some force. So it's good you didn't use an attack cantrip or something else.
Zinc, who by the way is going by Nick as his alias right now. Nick is like just like kind of like dancing with the dancing lights around him. Like, that was fun.
The guard that you guys passed like turned around immediately once you cast something and like kind of locks eyes with you when all of that happens, and just shakes his head and then resumes his post. So it doesn't take you guys long, like I said, to get into the actual like city proper of Moonstone. And this place is, honestly, you've seen a lot of beautiful places in your time. Like all of you have to some extent. Technically not Isla, I guess, but everybody else has seen many beautiful places.
I mean, Pendalen, the forests of Pendalens have got to be some kind of pretty.
Sure, the forests of Pendalen are great, but when it comes to like beautiful cities, not so much. I'm sorry.
The fucking shade tonight.
Yeah, what is this session?
It's Friday the 13th. The session is roasty. I have to do extra editing because streaming was fucky.
Thanks, universe.
Thanks,
So yeah,
I hate it.
You guys, this place is without a doubt if not the most, just one of the most gorgeous places you have ever seen. The place is done up in a very, very pale clay that looks like it has fragments of that same, I think, feldspar constitution that creates moonstones eventually. It looks like that's just kind of embedded in the soil here in general, and that stuff is what they have used to create all of their buildings. So this place is this warm in that like it's definitely lived in and like has people here that love this place very much because there are flowers everywhere. It's just bursting with life and light. And all of the buildings are this shimmering bluish tinted, purple tinted, pinkish tinted. All of the different variations of moonstone that you can find are all here, and all of those have been integrated into the building's construction itself. where an actual like full on like moonstone hasn't been like planted into the side of the clay buildings. It's just embedded in the soil and used to like completely just make this place glisten in the sun. Everything is like that within here. There's a ton, it looks like specifically there have been a ton of silver birch that have been specifically sort of cultivated here to kind of continue to give that shimmering appearance to everything that you're seeing. And the creeks that run through here look like they've been specifically sort of routed onto these waterways that are made with more of that specific clay. So this whole place just kind of looks like a living, breathing, moving, just giant moonstone, and it is incredible.
Sierra has a Jim Hunter's heart on right now.
Damn, this pretty.
It was pretty.
You're also slowly turning into one. What the fuck is up with your hand?
I had a incident with some gold ink.
Oh,
okay. I just looked over and I'm like, Midas?
But yay. So yeah. So you guys make it into the city proper, and you can see, and this place has an overwhelming sense of order, of serenity, and calm that is just sort of everywhere. Like if you've ever, it's sort of like if you've ever just kind of walked along the grounds of like an active, like really, really big, really, really active like church. It kind of has that feel to just like all of it. You can see, actually real quick, everybody make me a perception check.
Well, this dice sucks.
21.
15.
Same.
15.
Nope.
21.
Oh.
Oh.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Hey.
Hold on.
How does the
I need to find my
how does the-
modifier.
Yeah.
Hold on.
how does the
Visually,
Say it. Say it.
visually impaired.
how does the blind bitch
That's,
like have a better?
That's a 25.
Nice.
29.
Ooh.
21.
Bitch. And you said you're like, there's a feeling of serenity and peace and calm, and my mind just goes,
Fuck you. Fuck you. How dare you do this to my
No,
heart?
no, Fuck you.
I couldn't read it. What did it say?
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Okay.
Fuck you,
So,
Sarah.
okay. So if you rolled honestly a 13 or above, you can clearly see that a fuck ton of people here have a holy symbol of some kind around their neck, on their armor, in the pommel of their sword, something. They have a holy something on their person, which is a little odd because normally, like, there's like clerics and paladins kind of sprinkled in, but they're not normally quite this populous to where there's like almost only those.
Are we just in a very pretty version of Jonestown? What the fuck? Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
If you got an 18 or above, like I said, there's that feeling, that deep feeling of just calm, almost reverence in a way. But you can still see that all of the people around here, even while they're calm, are looking just so serene. There's not really another word for it. Like they just look so at peace. And are like, walking around, they're looking at shops. Everything's very subdued and much quieter than you would expect for like an open air market, essentially, which is what you're walking into. But everybody's feeling it. Like like in some places, the clanking of people's armor is the loudest sound that you're going to hear because they've just got like these very nice smiles and you're just kind of just going along.
I want to insight check the fuck out of this after what happened in Granite.
Here, let me finish though.
Okay.
So if you got a 20 or above, if you got a 20 or above, what you can also see is that there's at this open air market that you're in, there are still plenty of Moonstone jewelry pieces for sale. You still don't see any like plain singular raw moonstones, which isn't unusual, but it's interesting to confirm that even in the city itself, like apparently you don't do that. As well as you can also very, very clearly see that there are discrete signs tucked in so that you can kind of make your way around this place. And that it's not a trick of like the light or distance. Like this place is still this calm, even this far into it. And it's honestly, it's a little bit weird because none of you are from really quiet places.
Sierra is very, very uncomfortable at how calm and everything it is. She's starting to fidget. That's fair.
And then Isla, for your nat 20, what you'll also get sort of on top of all of this is that there is that sense of calm and serenity just over all of this place. Like it's almost overwhelming with how just saturated this place is with it. So it's been this way for a while, as far as you can tell, because it is deep in this city's like soil even. But underlying that, what you can feel through this, just honestly through the soles of your feet as they're coming into contact with the cobblestones, with the soil, the dirt, like as you're moving around, you can feel that there is also this deep but very present thread of excitement, but it feels weird to you. I don't think you can necessarily, because it's so like oversaturated by everything else, it's hard to tell why it feels weird, but it's just sort of like, that's not normal excitement. Which is just like,
what is that?
Yeah, basically, who the fuck this is?
What? Who that boy? Who him is?
That boy. So Tyrion in timeout.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, mm-hmm.
So Tyrion, you wanted to roll an insight check. Are you rolling it on any particular person, or just like this place as a whole?
Hey, insight.
Mostly just trying to see if this gives me the same vibe that I got at Granite.
Fair enough.
Like, so if some of the people seem like zombie-ish.
Gotcha.
And that's a 16.
Okay.
No, sorry, 17. My insight went up.
Oh, hell yeah. So as far as you can tell, this place is kind of like, it is, especially like for you guys, considering like what you saw in Granite, this place is kind of like oddly calm. Like it's just sort of like, it automatically makes you go, But something that you'll notice that's kind of key as differences here is that nobody, while people look peaceful and calm, nobody is so zonked out that they're like utterly neutral. Like they're actively like talking and engaging with the people around them. A couple of guys are even like kind of good-naturedly like haggling over the price of a necklace. They're still doing it at like that kind of hushed level. But they're actively engaging with each other. So it doesn't feel at all like Granite, even though like it kind of has some similarity. But as far as you can tell, all of the people that are out and about here are totally normal. They're just really at peace or something. But yeah. Let's see, it's almost 2. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you guys like kind of here and give you the last shot, and then we'll go from there. And we'll be able to pick this up next time in this place.
So one last thing.
Uh-huh.
So Florton was looking around. He obviously notices all the paladins and the clerics. And he just looks at the group and says, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sierra will just look at him. You took the words right out of my mouth, big man.
So I think what we're gonna so like I said, so
no,
I think
not
we're
big man, Jackal man. You took the words right out of my mouth, Jackal man.
So we're gonna do one of those things where because it's had a whole lot of big wide sweeping shots to kind of show off the budget for this episode. So it's gonna very quickly like pan up from you guys, and you're some of the like brightest splashes of color here, like just not with even with your disguises, like you are still some of the brightest splashes of color. Just because a lot of people are just wearing very muted tones to kind of blend in almost with like the Moonstone theme around here. Lots of muted pastels, you know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. And it pans up to kind of show you guys and show like this thriving city just kind of moving around. And then we do a smash cut over to somewhere. Over to somewhere, and we can see a couple of people kind of standing over something that's glowing faintly red and green, and we can see them sort of talking in hushed tones, but different, hurried, kind of nervous hushed tones compared to what we heard outside. And they're kind of going back and forth like, there are new people. We need to be careful. We must protect the blood. We must protect the stone. And they're just kind of repeating that to themselves over and over again. And that kind of, that red-green glow is kind of pulsing like in time to their chanting. And then it goes dark.
They have the fucking bloodstone! I'm sorry, but Sierra suddenly has very sticky fingers. Fuck!
Are we about to disrupt an entire town's government?
Are we about to overthrow a government for a stone? Sierra is. She doesn't like the vibes of this town. The vibes of this town make her very uncomfortable.
I cannot wait for you people to interact with the people of this town because it's going to be a
Very
trip.
weird. Oh yeah.
I just see like the outsiders, city folks coming in, all overdressed into some like Amish town, and just like
this is Amish bossing say.
I was actually gonna just say that I'll switch from my scruffy human disguise to whatever fits best in this area.
That's
There is no bloodstone in Bossing Say.
There is.
Sierra's gonna like look at Darren and be like, "You're making me even more uncomfortable," and then reluctantly change her appearance to match. Basically, is what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna have an Anubis paladin's outfit, but with like pastel. I don't know, with the green.
There is only peace in Moonstone.
All right, guys. Since we ended, I do have to get to bed.
Okay, go to bed, honey.
Good night. We love you.
Sorry for all the angst.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm not
Love you
sorry.
We've got
Bye.
0 sessions.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Alright, I'm actually going to go ahead and end the stream here, because holy fuck, I have so many videos to go through now, because screen recording failed, so I had to splice what I could screen record with this last part of the stream, so I'm going to be very busy tomorrow and Sunday. Yay. Or I'll probably just wait to do it all until Sunday, because I'm too tired to do it. So, thank you all for joining us for episode 31, and GKC will be back next week for episode 42. Okay, bye!
Bye.